Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to get into things kind of quick today because I haven't done any practice. So I want to make sure we are ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Bam! Yo, what up everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you going Sasha mode today? It's warm? Yep. We're going Sasha mode. I've also got a spare vest over there in case I get too sweaty. Because there is a chance I get very, very drippy today. So yeah, we're going to be doing a 4.5 hour endurance on our own. So let's do a few laps practice. Make sure we can just drive. If I can drive, that's what matters. Drive without crashing. That would be preferable. Right. So we don't need to worry about qualifying because we're doing a last to first. So that's a good thing. So we can just jump in and use our, I guess, our LFM Pro setup. Hello, George, and thank you, George. Hello. Hello. We'll go, it's going to be pretty cold, so we'll go, well, I'll go 3 ducks for now, but then we can just change it when we get into the official server. So 3 ducks, we'll go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I think I'll take that off if we're doing a big race. Let me double check this setup real quick. But this was for 86, this was 86 liters, this setup, so. Maybe I do want to keep that on. Maybe I do want to keep that toe on. Go, keep it on that. Good luck overtaking us. It'll be easy to overtake once I put you in the wall. Yo, Jay, what up? Alright, let's do just a few laps to get into the zone. Get into the zone. Woo! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Is it multi-class as well? Yes, it is multi-class. So we will have some GT4 friends to join us. GT4 friends. We can bump draft down the straight for fun. Have I got the toilet run sorted for this race? If I do need the toilet, I think I'll have a pretty... I think I'll be pretty optimized. Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna sprint to that bathroom. I know where the light is. I think we'll be good if there is a need for a toilet break. Do a practice run now? No, I'll be fine. Remember last time when we had a toilet break in a race, we lost a lot of time because I forgot to turn on the light switch. So then when I closed the door, I was in darkness. So it was a big fumble. It cost me like 6 seconds that. Oh my god, the drifting. But I think we'll be fine now. I think I'll have that sorted. That won't be a problem anymore. Right, let's test an overtake.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Look at that move.
Yellow flag.
Petzold. Take the esport line to the toilet. There's an esport line. Okay. Use the esport strats to get into the toilet, George. Let's see if this is a viable overtake.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, that's viable. Right, this is good testing just to see where I can overtake without death.
Car on the left.
So if they run wide there, just go to the right. Nah, no catheter hooked up. No catheter for me. I might have to turn down my force feedback for this race, because this car is heavy on the feedback. We might have to just, like, drop it slightly. Whoa! Loads of people joining and rejoining the server. It's freezing. Use a syringe directly into the bladder?
Yellow flag in sector 2.
It's kind of what a catheter is in a way. It's just... it goes... looks like a tube. Less syringy, more tubey. Yeah, I'll be a real man, guys. I'll just piss myself. No, none of this bullshit, guys. I'm not gonna be a pussy. I'm just gonna piss myself. The real man. The rejoin!
On the right. Clear on the
Oh
right.
my god. Good practice, though. Good practice. This will all be treated as good practice. No Lexus today? Not today, unfortunately. I would love to use a Lexus around here, but it is not a fun experience in the dry. I'm gonna be honest. These cars need a horn. Beep, beep! Beep, beep! Hey, it worked.
Car on the left.
It
Clear on the
worked!
left.
Look at that! Realism.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Yo, Ben, what up? No, I would use the Lexus at all opportunities, to be honest. It's a really fun car, but it's just... unfortunately, LFM don't have it on the official BOP, so it's just not competitive. I could use it for this race, but it would have 0 kg instead of minus, like, 30-something. So it'd be almost undrivable. Like, I'd be, like, a second off pace, basically. And I'd have horrible tire wear. And it doesn't drive this track very well anyway. Just a few small negatives, you know. Just a few small negatives. Oops. Well, it's not that it's not meta. It's like, you might as well tell me to take the old Nissan. Or like, just take the Jag at that point, you know? I mean, it could be fun. But if I want to, you know, be competitive, it is physically impossible. That would be the problem. That is the problem that we would have to deal with. The impossibility of competitiveness.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Who am I kidding? We don't want to be competitive.
Yellow flag ahead. Child in front.
For the content. You know what? We got time. We'll change.
Well done, mate. The cross is steps
It's
in front.
Jag time, guys. It's Jag time. Oh my god. Ah! What is your opinion on sleeved upper body garments? Ah, they're useless. It's all about the sleeveless. Man, I don't know how to drive. Remove the sleeves. How do you wipe snot from your nose? What, without sleeves? My finger. Let it run. Quick question. Think about finally getting a rig coming from a Next Level Racing wheel stand. Yeah, that's where I started, with one of those wheel stands. I don't know if it was Next Level Racing, but it was something. I saw these bundles from SimLab for a rig with a lot of accessories. They also include their pedals XP1. Everyone tried them compared to CSL Elite 2. I have, to be honest, I haven't tried too many sim racing stuff. Like, well, I have, but it's just a lot now. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be like you had Logitech, Thrustmaster, and then the fancy ones was like Fanatec, and then some people had SimuCube. That looked nuts, right? But now there is so many options. It's crazy. So to be able to have like tried everything, it's just not. It's not possible anymore, right?
Car on the right.
But
On the right.
in terms of a rig, if you just get something that's sturdy, something that doesn't move, you'll be very, very, very happy. But pedals, I mean, you can't go too wrong with pedals as well, if I'm honest. You can't go too wrong with many pedals. If it's a load cell, that's what matters. Now, you can obviously get those crazy ones, like the SimuCube ones, you know, for a lot of money. And that's like the next level up, but I don't have them. Not many people have them.
Whoa.
The only thing I'd say is,
thanks for resubscribing.
I know
to
for example,
40 months at UKOG. Fuck my life long.
F my life. Is it that bad being here, guys? Is it that bad being here?
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. Hope all is good. But, I feel like the really expensive load cell pedals, like the Heisenfeld Ultimates, they're not worth the price, in my opinion, anymore. They used to be, but not anymore. Lots of other equipment is easily caught up. So if you get anything that's like a sort of relatively new load cell pedal, it's more than likely going to be pretty good. The only problem is, some brands, the load cell does break, like the quality of the load cell isn't very good. I know Fanatec's load cells aren't very good. A lot of the returns on their pedals is just because the load cell is broken. I know that because it's happened to me once before. It just breaks.
Let's go.
You can replace
Thanks
it
for
quite
subscribing
cheap
to
if you know
UKOG.
what you're doing, but if you don't know what you're doing like me, then kind of fucked. Yo, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Also, I need to get into the lobby. It's open.
You go and chill, it's just pixels and sparks. Him got assume it like you racing at Le Mans. Whipping that wheel like it's breaking his arms. Dude, his hands looking safer than a house with alarms.
He is wearing gloves. Laugh I to him. Ha he ha ha he.
He's wearing gloves. He's wearing gloves. Yo, thank you so much, Graham TR, for that brand new Prime sub. Welcome. You are a legend. Wait, what? What? Why can't I join? Huh? What's happened? Wait, is this it? Oh, I was in the wrong one. Thank you so much for that. Enjoy the benefits of being subbed. But, yeah, I've got Heisenfeld Ultimates. I got them at a little bit of a discount, but they're one of the things that I did have to... even though I got a discount, I'd spent a lot of money on them, right? Out of my whole rig, it was the most expensive thing that I personally spent money on. Because a lot of the other stuff, I got, like, sponsorships or big deals or, you know, I got sent it. But, yeah, the pedals are the ones where I couldn't really use the streamer privilege. And yeah, I think the Ultimates, they were great, like back in the day, but they're very much outdated now. Very much outdated now. There are so many more companies that do pedals that are as good or better for half the price. For example, VRS pedals. For example, Venom pedals. Those two alone are, in my opinion, not only better, but half the price. So if for some reason these Ultimates ever break on me, like, don't get me wrong, they're great, they're fine, they work perfectly. But if for some reason they ever break on me, which, you know, they've lasted me a while now, so, you know, I guess maybe they're just very, you know, maybe they're built so good that they don't break, and that's one of the benefits, I don't know. But if they do ever break, I'd probably go for one of those two pedals. More than likely the Venoms, to be honest. That's what I'd go, because they're ones I've at least tried them, and they were great. When I tried them, I'm going to be honest, I was blown away by how good they were. Like, I jumped, I was at the Sim Racing Expo, and I was doing iRacing. And, you know, I'm an ACC nerd, so you can imagine how easy it is to lock the brakes in iRacing. It was in Formula cars, which, again, lock up so easily. And it just felt so good. Felt so good. I've never felt anything like it in the brakes. Like, I don't know how the load cell worked so well, but I just could tell when I was locking up. It was really, really, really nice. Right, we're using, basically we are using our UKOG setup. So we're using this. You can probably tell by the toe and shit and all that. But basically it's had like one or two tiny changes just to make it work for 86. So 86 liters in the car. So that's what we will be doing today, guys. That is our setup. I think I might go a little bit less on that as well, just so I don't slide too much in the stints. But yeah, the setup should be good. Let's set up. Wait, I need to set up actually the brake ducts, because it's gonna get pretty cold. It's already 19 degrees. It's gonna get colder. I'm wondering if I want to go two ducks here. Two quackers. How long is the pit and how close is your toilet? It's only 30 seconds, so you gotta be quick. Unfortunately, guys, if I do need to do a piss stop, unfortunately, there will be no washing of the hands. The gloves will stay on. I know it may seem unhygienic to some, disgusting to others, but that is what will have to happen, and there is no other way of going about it. So you can call me piss hands, piss boy, piss face, whatever you want to call me. I understand. Piss head. So we will piss face. Don't call me piss face. That's too far. That's too far. The mic will stay on. Wait, I have NVIDIA surrounds. So yeah, NVIDIA mic, whatever it is. So now it shouldn't pick it up. Wait, let me clap and see if it picks it up. Oh wait, did I turn it off? Oh wait, I think it's turned off. Oh god, okay. Okay, I will have to mute when I go for a piss. Oh shit. Oh. I had it on before, but yeah. Wait, let me see if I can turn it on there. Wait. What are you doing, guys? Wait. Right. NVIDIA audio effects. All right, let's see. Has my mic changed? Has it gotten worse? Testing. I'm gonna clap now and see what happens. How's that? Is that pretty good? Okay, so I might be able to take you guys to the toilet with me. Also, I downloaded the newest drivers from, oh my god, like this. Oh my god, wait. I downloaded the new drivers from NVIDIA, and for some reason, whenever I tab in and out of the game, the monitors turn off. And, like, they turn off and on again, really, like, in about a second. So I'm kind of worried, to be honest. Because if at any point I tab in and out, and that happens, if I'm in the race, it's like GG, right? I have the same issue. I got the newest drivers and it's happening. It's so annoying. I'm probably just going to revert back. I don't know if it's a G-Sync thing. I have no clue, but it's so frustrating. Well, I thought the newest drivers would be good. I assumed they would be good. I assumed NVIDIA would release drivers that worked. You know, as a... Holy crap! He's a madman! Well, I updated my drivers when the 5080 came out, right? So when I got my 5080, I updated the drivers then, and because I had to, right? Because it's a fresh install, and everything was fine then. And then a new update came out, and I downloaded it, and now this is happening. Yeah, so if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, do not update it past... I don't know when it was. Make sure the update is March and before... Basically, end of March is the latest. Anything in April, don't update it.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out in front.
I went on YouTube to see if there was like a tutorial to fix it. And no joke, I got a tutorial from like 2008, and it legitimately had that music, that it had that music. I was like, oh my god. That was the first video I clicked. And then I looked at some others, and they were saying one was saying that it's about there was something about sticky keys. Not for me. That was like from 5 years ago. And then there was a recent one that said that apparently with the newest NVIDIA update, it's like struggling with refresh rates. It's wanting to optimize your refresh rates or something. So I checked, and you know, I haven't got it so it's meant to change at all. It's just fixed at their top, you know, they're at the highest refresh rate for each monitor, but whatever, it's still doing it, so I don't know. I'll have to look into it after this stream. It all happens so fast, guys. It all happened so fast. Right, I need to do that better. That would have been a track cut. God damn it. Aqua's the corner of the biggest problem. Just try and brake in a straight line. A lot of people like to brake diagonally and stuff into it. So you want to lift going in, and your reference can be as soon as you... Your reference can be as soon as you apex the first curb in Aqua. That's when you want to really start braking. Don't just go 100% brake. Just like You know, you want to... It's a hard corner because you have to sort of turn a little bit and you're downhill. So, just try and straight line the braking as much as possible. Use the apex of the right-hander as your braking reference. You want to lift a little bit before then. And then, yeah. That's about it. It's difficult, though, especially in the wet. You'll see a lot of people struggling there in the wet. And it can be a little bit funny. How much fuel am I going to need for a stint here, actually? 48-minute stints, right? So... Pull the fuel. Right, let's use qualifying to get a fuel calc, and then also let's use qualifying to qualify ahead of the GT4s, because we don't want to start behind the GT4s. We want to be back of the GT3s. So I'm gonna say a 144 in split 1. That should comfortably put us between them, because people are gonna be doing, what is it, 19 degrees, like in these temps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a 39.0 would be possible, right? Even with all the ballast and stuff. So if we can just get something 4 or 5 seconds off, so we're definitely ahead of the GT4s, that'll be fine. Qualify without using 6th gear. That's very easy with this car, actually. Yeah, he's qualified without using 5th gear. Good morning. Yo, morning! Right, qualify while only using 6th. Wait, should we try that? That could be pretty funny. Wonder if we can we beat the GT4s with 1 gear?
Car on the right.
Maybe 6th is too much.
Right.
Maybe if we only use 5th.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Wait, actually, I'll let this
Yellow
guy
flag
through.
ahead. Be careful.
You can go. I'm only allowed to use 5th gear. Maybe 4th. Because 5th... I'm trying to think. What would be the most optimal gear? I'm going to go with 4th. So we'll wait until we... Alright, go, go, go. I think we're losing a little bit of time. Right, this is where we're going to lose the most time, I think. Oh my god. No, go! Go! Come on! I'm closing in on that GT4 ahead. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. We're closing in. Get in the slipstream. Oh, here we go. Now we're flying. Come on!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Alright, there we go.
This has been your personal best.
I think we'll be ahead of the GT4s with that. Be close. gonna be close. Only 2.6 liters of fuel a lap. Is that good?
Car on the right.
Sounds like that's good.
Clear on the right.
Remember to invalidate. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. The left
Oops.
time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I live for the day when this Ford gets a
Yellow
nerf.
flag in sector 2.
It needs a power nerf desperately.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Alright, how much fuel are we using on the left? Alright, 2.7. I might need to do like a few laps here just to get the fuel usage perfect, you know?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
No! Oh, what an incident!
Lap invalidated.
Alright, 2 ducks was a very good call, considering this is going to be like a pretty much a night race, right? Let's be real here. We're given a drive-through? Oh no. Oh no.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Alright, 2.88.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Just had confirmation from Raggy. They're going to release one ultimate patch, which includes fixing the Mustang, 0TC, fixing the wet, and then bits and bobs. That's true, that's Pog. That's basically everything I said they need to fix, right? Let's be real.
Lap invalidated.
I wonder what the bits and bobs are. That was always the scary things in the patch. Like, back in the past, whenever the bits and bobs happened, they were always scary. Because you never know what it was. For example, I remember... Do you remember the infamous, right? Whenever Kunos changed the bop, it was like, minor bop updates. They wouldn't tell you what it is, so you had to, like, data mine to find out what the bop updates were. The infamous minus 40 kg for BMW. Minus 40 kg BMW.
Yellow flag.
It would have been nice if they told us about that, you know? I remember when BMW got minus like 50 kg at Misano for no reason. And suddenly was the quickest car by fucking miles. And then, oh yeah, remember when McLaren was the quickest car at Spa, right, guys? The McLaren was the quickest car at Spa. And then out of nowhere, for no reason, an update came out which gave it less kg and more turbo. So there was a point in time when the McLaren was doing like 14 fours on the bop. But they did come out of a patch pretty quick, to be fair. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm not actually seeing all these messages. Let me validate. Is the patch dropping today? Yeah, it's getting... Raggy confirmed it's dropping in 10 minutes. He confirmed. Thanks, Raggy. Wait, I kind of want to go over the line just to make sure my fuel is 2.8. I'm going to keep going. Yeah, so 2.88 is our usage. About. So if we're doing 2.88, doing like 1 minute 40 / 1 minute 41 lap times, how much fuel do I need per stint? Yeah, look at that. A 39.3. Quick, boys. Quick, boys. Yeah, 48-minute stints. Just to clarify, the content of the update has not been confirmed by any margin. The things mentioned are just I'm working to try to bring into the update. Whenever that comes. Stop trying to get me fired, lol. He's confirmed it! Thanks, Raggy. Damn, I'm so glad that Raggy's 100% confirmed this. What a legend. So it's 100% confirmation, an update coming with all those things and more. I will be making a video shortly. I'm going to make a YouTube video where the title is a capital letters, "It has been confirmed." And then the thumbnail is me doing this. And then there's going to be some big red text and a few arrows. And it's going to say, "Big patch coming next week." That's what I'm going to do. Big update coming, guys. Big update. How are my tire pressures? I didn't even look. Shit, that's like the one thing I needed to do. I think they were fine. I'm going to go up like maybe 2 clicks. Wait, I need to go. I actually need to go back out again because I don't know. And then we need to figure out our fuel. What are the temps? 18 degrees. 18 degrees. You need 84 liters a stint. I've got 85 currently. From Pro Series when I ran that. So is 84, and that's without. So wait, for the formation lap, I'm gonna need a bit more then, right? I think this is too much. I remember in Pro Series going like 2.5, like maybe even 3 laps over. Oh my god. I think that calculation sounds to get past 48 minutes, but remember, we can't go past it. We can only go to 48. So probably take off a lap from that. We probably need like 80 liters. Or 81. Or maybe 84 including the out lap, you know?
Sub a tier free.
Yo!
A tier free. Sub.
Crypto! My man! How are things, sir? A tier 3 sub. A tier 3 sub. Hope all is well in crypto land. Young sir. See, guys, this is how you treat the streamer with respect. Look at this. He's calling me young sir. Look at that. Look at that. He is a beacon for the community. Yeah, Alba's doing good. Thank you. So not piss face. Please don't call me piss face. Can I get back to my barbecue now? No, you're not allowed. No.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
You're stuck in Bob discussion hell. That's it. And complaints hell. We're now all gonna vent our frustrations with ACC to you, and it's your fault. I want you to apologize for all the things I dislike in this game.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
They're adding barbecue to ACC? Oh my god. They're doing it.
Your lap time is validating. Please try to stay on the track.
Yeah, the person asking about Aqua, you see how I did that? I started braking heavy on the right as soon as I hit that curb. And you just let the car wash wide. But just don't stamp on the brakes, because then you'll lock up and slide around and it won't be fun.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Big update. Yeah! Big update. Before it gets nuked, what will be the meta car to fill in for it? I think, well, for me, I'd still drive this car. I find it fun to drive still.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
You know, I'm one of the ones advocating that it does need a nerf. But I like the car. I really like it. But I think a lot of people will migrate from it because there are people that I only drive OP car, that's it. I think people will migrate from it. I think they go back to Aston and Ferrari and stuff like that. I don't think they'll go back to unusual cars, let's just say that. Oh yeah, invalidate, thank you. Because if people have Bob Tourist the Ford, then they won't go back to something that's unusual. They go back to something that is also bocky, you know? Well, something that's quick in a straight line, probably. So I assume they go to either Aston... I don't know. Anything that's quick in a straight line. Lexus. Yeah, we're going back to the Lexus, guys. Right, I need to go up on the pressures. Like 2 clicks on the front, 1 on the rear left. But yeah, it would be good because
Yellow flag in sector
at
3.
least for people that want to stay with the Ford, I think it'd be a lot more fun if they did get rid of the top speed, because what it'll mean is it'll be slower on every track, which means it won't be the outright quickest car in the game anymore, which means it'll get less bop in the custom bop, which means it won't be as horrible on tires. And it's not a great car on tires, but unfortunately, because of the bop, the custom bop, it gets a lot of kgs everywhere, which really, really don't help with that fact. So it'll take out a lot of the negatives of the car,
Yellow flag, yellow flag.
but then the annoying negative, you know, the straight line speed, that will be gone. So I guess one of the positives of it having ridiculous straight line speed will be gone, but I'm happy with that. I want that. I am all for making the game better, even if it means that the car I like or whatever gets nerfed a bit. I don't care. It's about the greater good. For the greater good. The greater good. Alright, let's just test the pit stop. Yeah, they need to buff other cars' acceleration 100%. Like the Ferrari and the Lambo need better acceleration 100%. I think everyone can agree with that. But if they did that, those cars would be so fast it'd be a joke, because they're already good on the bop, those cars. Now imagine them with even better straight line speed. It'd be just bonkers. So you'd need to maybe take a bit of aero from those cars, you know what I mean? Right, pressures. We need to go up on this by a click, and then 2 clicks and 2 clicks. And I think that will be fine. So let's add this into here. Rangu, how much fuel will I need for the first stint to get up to 48 minutes and also the outlap? I'm going to go to the bathroom, but because, oh, this might be my only bathroom break. Oh yeah, I need to get my, shit, I need to get my charger. My charger wire's in here. That would have been a disaster. That would have actually been a disaster. Not having the charger wire. Ooh. Lucky. So I might put some music on for you twitchers. Twitchy people, so to get prepared. I need to get fully prepared for this. Right, charger cable sorted. Right, one sec. God, it is actually really warm today, man. Damn. I'm gonna be sweating like a pig in this rig. Sweating like a pig. I'd say 85 if you brake boost a lot. Okay, so we'll start with 85. I fully trust you, Mr. Rengu. Tire set 10. And then we want to go what? For the rest of the stints, 81, would you say? Let's go with that. And then everything seems good there. Yeah, that's all good. Right, now what I'll do is I'll open up Spotify. Yeah, I think fixing the restrictor would be good. Make the restrictor actually workable would really help with bop as well. Given, like, even if we don't end up using it, at least there's an option there and it can be tried, and then maybe it will become like one of the norm things. But yeah, having a working restrictor would be fantastic. All right, I'm gonna put on a song. What are we gonna put on? Okay, that'll do. How do you drive fast while talking? I used to play Guitar Hero on stream, and that was my main game I streamed. And that required me hitting colorful notes at lightning speed while chatting. So, if anything, that basically gave me the multitasking experience. Alright, let's do this, guys. Woo! I'm ready. Is there anything I need to do? I don't think so.
Stay in single file.
Anything I need to do is gonna have to be in the we'll have to do it in the pits. Right, I'll charge my headset now, so there's no risk of that dying. I'll just leave it on charge. How big's my screen? 27. I have 3 27-inch screens. Flat 27-inch monitors. The headset dent is mad? It's only my hair, guys. It's not my head. It's my hair. Look. I swear. I swear. I swear. I swear. I swear. Alright. Bit of brake dragging. I think we're all set up for this. We've got a good setup. Effing's fine. We'll be fine.
Whoa, let's go.
Yo, GUI!
Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Thank you for 26. Bam! What a legend. Cheers for that, man. Alright, guys. 4.5 hours solo endurance race. No teammates this time, just me. At some point, we will probably need to go to the bathroom. We'll have to figure out when. I'm going to try and maybe get halfway before needing a piss. I didn't lower my force feedback settings. Oh my god, this is going to be horrifying. Maybe I can do it in the piss stop. Wait, actually, no, I can't. I have to do it in the SimuQt app. Because you can't pause in the pits. Oh god. Okay, well, we're just living with that then, I guess. This is the last thing I do before going on holiday, guys. I'm going on holiday from Monday to Friday this week coming up. We're going to Center Parks. So, I'm earning my holiday by destroying my body beforehand with this. Have you ever had the opportunity to drive a GT car IRL? Nah. Unfortunately not, but I'd love to. Get damaged, longer pit stop. Then you can go for a piss. True, true, true. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh god. Let's do piss. I can't believe he's wearing gloves to play a game. From how long do I do sim racing? About, I'd say properly, like, what, 4 years now? 5? Alright, last to first. Come on. He's wearing gloves. Let's have a clean start. Come on. I need a clean start. You know, I'm not going to brake drag, because I don't want to send it into turn 1. Thank you, Dink Donk.
Green light.
Go, 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 go! Green, green, green. Okay, it will make me crash. I will crash. Right, focus, 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 focus.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god. Ah!
Ah!
Thank you, Dick Dog. Right. A relatively safe start. We take that. No, not behind the GT4s. I don't want to kill them and annoy them. Just back in the GT3s. Whoa. Oh my god, that was me that was lagging then. Wait, my ping is high. Oh god. Time for a DC, boys. It's happening again. Right. 4 cars overtaken so far. It's a good start. Just gotta take our time. It's a long race. Alright, can we go for a move here? It is a Ferrari ahead. But he is firmly implanted in the suction zone. Firmly implanted. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna completely kill then. Oh my god, he's... I thought I was gonna hit him. I thought he was like, going across into me. I'm amazed there hasn't been a death.
Car on the left.
Oh,
Clear on the
missed
left.
the apex. Alright, take our time, take our time. There's no need to get damaged. That was like the most passively lazy defense. If he'd have moved diagonal and got across the front of me, like, it would have been completely on him, you know? That would have been a complete self-kill, but just got away with it. Like I say, he can kill himself if he wants. Oh my god, this guy.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Okay, rubber banding. Well, there's 3 seconds of damage. Classic. Maybe that was all lag. I don't know. But that was interesting. Damn it! So much damage. Oh, he's just taking out someone. He's just taking out the guy behind. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I saw someone die in the mirror. It might be him, but... Oh. No, don't rejoin. Don't rejoin! Ah! Damn it. That damage is a little bit annoying, but it means at least in the first piss stop... Oh, wait, I won't need a piss on the first one, though, to be fair, so... It's a bit of a shame. I really wanted to get past that guy without damage, but he just made it impossible. Like, I think the move I did, I mean, he just drove into the side of me, you know, so... And then in the chicane, I left him room, and he just flew over the outside curb and smashed me again, so... I don't think there was much I could do to get past that guy cleanly, unfortunately. We were talking about this the other day on stream. How, like, sometimes... It's like... Someone was saying, like, do you learn how people drive and stuff? And... It's true. Like, you definitely learn how people drive and, like, their characteristics. And we were talking about, someone said, like, what's, like, the worst kind of driver you can go against? And in my opinion, the worst driver, well, the most annoying driver you can go against is the people that, no matter what, you get damage from. You know what I mean? Like, you could send it up the inside cleanly, you can go for a move, but no matter what, they'll, like, make contact on the straight, or, like, they'll go too deep defending and then hit the side of you. And even if you end up making the move and get past them, there's going to be contact and there's going to be damage. Like, it's almost impossible to get around someone without getting damage. They're the most annoying people to race against, in my opinion.
the right. Clear on the right.
Let's go. Oh, the Bykov car got taken out. They're one of the quickest. Yeah, because like it becomes a point where you've got to accept that you're going to be overtaken, right? Like, I've seen quite a few. It happens more in like Gran Turismo. The amount of like Rory shorts I've seen where someone like just can't accept they've been overtaken, right? So they have to just send it like a madman into the next corner with no hope of making it. Bang! You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't happen too much in this sim, thankfully, because there's damage. So, you know, unfortunately, if you act like that, you're going to come off pretty bad. But it still does happen, obviously. But yeah, they're like the hardest people to race against, I guess. Like, and it's like, even if you manage to get round them, the next corner they're sending it no matter what, and you're going to have to avoid a send, or you get taken out. You know what I mean? Like, it's the sort of, it's the people where you're just, you know you're picking up damage, and you're just hoping it's not that much. Those are the toughest people to race against. Well, not toughest, most annoying, you know? But it doesn't really happen much in Top Split, because the thing is, like, this isn't a stewarded race, but, like, most pro races are stewarded, right? So if someone has that attitude, more than likely, they're going to get a penalty, so... Yeah, we're doing this solo. So at some point we will need to go for a pee. There's no way I can do this whole thing without pissing. It's absolutely impossible. That would be a piss take. His POV looks like UKOG's fault. I mean, for me, I was fully alongside. I think after the chicane, there was definitely some rubber banding, because I pulled across and then he just zoomed back up to me, right? But that might be on me. But in terms of like going into the chicane, that was completely not my fault. Like, at least with my view. I just found a gap, went up, and then he squeezed to the right.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job, man.
Maybe it was just all lag then. I am rubber banding a little bit, so... Yeah, if that guy's streaming his POV, just go, yeah, probably just lag. It's a very weird defense, let's be real. Like, his defense was very, very questionable, but it was nothing like, I mean, he didn't crash, that's the main thing, right? But yeah, if the actual contact was just lag, is what it is, you know? I don't hold no grudges. Alright, come here, you. Send it, send it, send it. The Merc was the Ford killer.
Car on the right.
I was very, very lucky I didn't get any lag spike
Clear on
then.
the right.
I can only see my point of view in the racing, right, guys? There's only, you know, if we go back and look at the replays, we can always check. But yeah, from my perspective, it was pretty crazy. But it don't matter. It don't matter. We can talk about that forever, or we can move on and keep chugging our way through the field. Keep chugging our way. You are guilty. Okay. Chugging our way through the field. His art ahead. Yeah, one of our main competition, which it would be the Sherry car. They are behind us. BICOG and Sherry are behind us. Go, 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 go. Watch out for the revenge kill. Nah, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Go, 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 go! I'm waiting to catch back Marcus at the worst possible time. Where would you guys say the worst time to catch a back marker is? Like a GT4? Because remember, this is multi-class. This is multi-class. Where would be the worst time to catch one? I'd say probably going into Aqua, because you can't send it without being very awkward. Maybe turn one, the whole... Because you have to wait the whole chicane. Because it's very hard to get... I'd say the first chicane is probably the worst place to catch someone who's in a GT4. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. I think it'd be absolutely nightmare to catch someone into the first chicane. That's where the big time loss will be. Only catch them at turn one. We're going to see a lot of cars off at turn one because someone's tried to just send it on a GT4 and it's not worked out, you know. We're going to see a lot of casualties at turn one. The leaders are catching the back of the GT4 train now. So it's happening. Someone's pushed the limit already with a back marker, I think. Yep. Oh no, poor GT4.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god, there's like so many cars. Like, look at that. What the heck? Complete cluster ahead. He's letting me go, okay.
Car on the right.
Thank you.
Clear on the right.
Oh, that's pretty good because now he's got a run here. Oh, it's like 3 wide ahead.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Alright, might be able to get these guys going up the hill.
Car on the right.
Okay.
Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear
My
on the
internet
right.
is not having a good time today. Oh no. Get ready for the minus 5 million elo. I'm gonna have to just sit and wait.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I caught him at the worst possible time!
Car on
The
the right.
worst possible
Clear on the
time!
right.
Right, leaders are only in the last corner, so we haven't lost that much time to it. This is good. Spa is always notoriously hilarious with back markers, with GT4s. Eau Rouge. You catch a GT4, go just as you go down to Eau Rouge, GG.
Car on the right.
That's always
Clear
a
on the
fun
right.
one. And then also Bathurst. Remember Bathurst, guys. That does exist. Gotta love catching a GT4 up the mountain and having to make a move. A lot of the time, you have to just wait until you finish the mountain and you're just cooked. 3 seconds, 4 seconds, gone. I remember I did a multi-class at Bathurst, and in the briefing, they suggested no overtaking over the mountain. Like, no overtaking over the mountain. You have to wait. Now, we didn't always wait, but...
Car on the left. Clear on the
So
left.
even if you send it, you don't really gain anything. Probably better up just waiting, you know?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
This is gonna be nuts.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Not the best few laps, but it's not too bad. Still not far from the leaders.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 1.
Gaining on the car ahead, that's what we want to hear. I got a snap. Go, 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 go! Setup is very rear end slidey. Could be in for a really fun night stint here. Or evening stint. Oh, we're gonna catch him in Aqua again, aren't we? Maybe just before.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That's the best way to catch them. But it still sucks. Oh, guys, I have good moves. Moves? I have good news. I was talking to the wife, and I mentioned about in the evening needing a bottle opener, aka implying that I will be drinking some alcohol on this holiday. She was like, yeah.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
She didn't even bat an eyelid. I think I've done well, lads. I think I've done well. Now, I'm not going to be in a complete alcoholic slumber. Don't get me wrong. It's not the plan. But when the kids are asleep There will be alcohol. Am I driving? Well, we drive to get there. Then once I'm there, it's yeah. No, I'm so looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be sick. How many kids? Just the one.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
He tickled me. He tickled me. 17 that he knows of.
You're given a warning for exceeding
What?
track limits.
Get off! No! No, I don't accept that! No! Take that back! Take that back now! Take that back! I don't accept it. I didn't go off. Show me! Outrageous. Outrageous. I'm offended by that. I'm offended. We cannot be getting drive-throughs in this race, guys. Oh, look at this. The perfect slingshot.
Clear on the right. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, someone's died in Sector 1. GT3s and GT4s. I think we know what happened there, guys. Someone got impatient. Fully understandable, but still. Go, 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 go! I think I got the warning for running wide. Like I ran out wide. Oh my God.
Gaining on
Wait,
car.
rain in 30? I thought you were I thought you were having a laugh. There's rain in 30. What? Crazy weather! Right, there was a 70% chance that the whole race would be dry. So, interesting. Okay, yeah, this has definitely got spicy. Can we make it to that rain? Can we make it there? I don't think we can. How long has it been there, the rain symbol? We're probably gonna have to do like a splash and dash, you know? We'll have to dash and splash. Four minutes, so do we put on wets initially? I think that would be awful. We'll have to, it might be we drive around 2 laps on slick tires and then it's wets. But let's see how long it lasts for. Let's see. This should be a pretty good track for the Ford in the wet compared to others because a lot of curb usage, not too many traction zones, but we'll see. The Lexus coped really well here in the wet, so I'm hoping the Ford does as well. hits. Yeah, so 5 minutes ago it appeared. If we run absolutely to the limit on the timer and then pit, basically it's a minute and then it starts raining. I have no idea what pressures to go for as well. Gonna be interesting. Alright, first major roadblock is a relatively fast Ford ahead. This could be pretty difficult to maneuver around. Do our best, though.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Let us go. Okay. Thank you, Frey. Maybe he wants me to like send up this guy so we can get through. Should I try and help out Frey? We go for this move. Make it a make it a move where the door's left open. Come here. On him. Freaking on him. Guess if I'm doing a splash and dash, I want to be as saving with the fuel as possible. Oh, he nailed the last corner. Damn it. It's unlucky. Come here. Light rain. Oh, maybe it will just be a... It might just be a very quick splash of rain.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's go. The old switcheroo. Look, he's gone for it! He's gone for it! Look at that! Oh, I tried Frey. Right, currently it means there's 9 minutes of rain.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Why am I not wearing trousers? I am. Well, the pajamas. They've got Avengers on them.
Car on the right.
Jesus.
Clear on the right.
I didn't know what to do there. And it's dry. Okay, so we've got a 10-minute shower. So, no rain, tires needed, just slicks again. What does this remind me of? Reminds me of a race we did recently. Where are the leaders, man? Wait, is that the train of leaders there? I think that's them. Wait, what? No, there's two. The two leaders are in the left-hander now, and then this is up to top 3. We're looking at 3rd place. Like, just in the distance.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Whoa!
Got some light.
No! Why did he stop? Damn it!
Car on the left.
He had the right side and just slowed down. What the hell? Was I stupid? I swear he had a clear track. I thought he had the full overlap. God damn it. Right, 5 seconds of extra. So we'll drop back behind Frey and Herpel in this pit stop. Oh.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god. Lol! Lol! Karma! There's a lot of Astons ahead. Who's in the lead? 2 BMWs. They can't be good in the wet here. There's no way. They're probably going to struggle a bit. And hopefully the Astons catch up and put pressure on them. How many seconds of damage now? Nearly 6. So from both incidents, we got about 3 seconds of damage separately. But this one's worse because it's actually light damage on the front. The other one was side damage. So, yeah, this one's going to drop us back currently 4 positions. So we need to get a move on. We need to get a move on here.
Car on the right.
The bigger gap we can have behind, the better it is for us. We need to go up and click on the pressures. It's going to get cold as well. Oh my god, look at this ahead. Oh my god. This looks nuts. Oh my god. He's been hit. Don't worry, I'll leave you room.
Car on the right.
I got you, Janetta.
Clear on the right.
Oh, big gap behind now. Look, 4.4 seconds. There was an incident.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Right, more than likely I can't do anything of value here in terms of... because I'm going to have to pit for a longer, right? Unless they all have to fix damage as well.
Car on the right.
Just all about maintaining that gap behind so I don't lose any positions. That's what we need to hope for. It's always best in an endurance race to fix the damage ASAP. Because the problem is if you don't fix it, and let's say you have another incident, it could be something. Let's say you exit the pits, and the car's drivable, you're only losing a tiny bit of time. You exit the pits, and let's say on lap 1, someone else does like a small tag on you. Or you crash into someone and have a small crash. Because of the damage you've already got, that small crash then means that instead of driving around with 4 seconds of damage again and losing not much time, you've got a floppy bonnet, and you're losing like 2 seconds a lap, right? So in an endurance race, always worth repairing. Unless you're like going into your final stint and you're in a battle. Yeah, it's all fixable, so the car will be brand new again when we come out. It's just we have to stay a little bit longer in the pit lane. It's not like iRacing where you spend like 8 years in the pit lane and then once it's fixed after like 4 minutes, it's still shit. It's still broken. It's not like that. When was the first bonk? It was with Ferrari. It was only side damage though, that, so it wasn't really much of anything. It was like on lap 3. And apparently it was all lag. So on my screen he just like turned into me and then we crashed. And then in the chicane he smashed into... I think that was on him no matter what. That one at least. But the first contact I think was just lag. And then in fact the one after as well where we touched the rear, it was lag. But it wasn't anything much in the long run. It's just that now it's added up with this one. Why is he wearing gloves? Rain gone? Yeah, it's only like a 9-minute rain shower.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, that's a line. That was a line. Yeah, it's like light rain, then it goes medium, and then back to light rain. But it's only 9 minutes, so... I am just going to go on slicks. It's going to drive through the rain. Which shouldn't be possible, let's be real. That should not even be a question. But in this sim, you can do that. It'll be difficult, and we'll be sliding around a lot, but... Alright, fresh tires. We're going to go up 2 clicks on the pressures. 2. I don't really want to get involved in this battle too much because, like I said, I've got to pit and repair damage. So I'm going to be in the pits for a while. And right now I've got the gap to fray enough so I won't lose any positions. So I'm only going to make a move if it is an obvious move, you know? Oh, you have to win up the Gambit, top 6 in 50 minutes? Yeah, but the problem is if I fix my car after 50 minutes, that'll be the lap after the pits. And so I'll lose it anyway. Oh, no. Patience.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Like, there's nothing I can do, really. Oh, thanks, Jody. Just stay out, yeah, just get... You know what? We'll get a drive-through. Screw it. Yeah, but it's at... The Gambit is after 50 minutes. And after 50 minutes, I'll be out of the pits. With the time fixing the car. If it said first stint, we'd be fine, but it's actually been rigged. Rangu rigged it with his wording. I'd say change it, but we can't. That would be unethical. I'll do what I can. Maybe. You never know, guys. Alright, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drive from the pits, not repair the car, and also not change tires. I'm going to rig the Gamba. You guys okay with that? It'll come out in P1.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
He's tickling me again! I can't believe this. This GT4 driver's a madman. An absolute crazed lunatic.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 1.
Crazed lunatic. I'm almost here. I'm inevitable. Oh my god.
Car on the left.
I came off worse here.
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I came off so much worse here. Yeah, the top two have really broken away now, it seems. They do have quite the gap. It was very close earlier, actually. A lot closer than this, but yeah, the top two have facked off. Oh my god. That was a hold-up. This is a hold-up! So, Rangi was 81 on exit, fine for fuel. BMU does have fucking horrible tire wear, but this is just one of those tracks. I'd love to say that. I'd love to jump on the BMW hate train. You know me. But this is, thankfully, this is the same as like Kyle Army, right? Where you just don't get tire wear. It's very minimal. Minimalistic tire wear. Wait, so we're in not this lap, next lap. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, chaos! Chaos in this battle! I'm gonna keep going because, yeah, this rain could mix shit up. I'm not gonna do any strategic pitting to avoid the GT4s or anything.
Your stint is up. Box, box.
Maybe someone here will. Oh, no one is. We'll all be pitting together. We will all be pitting together.
Fuel is running low. Prepare for box.
Oh my god.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
When will I do a 24-hour solo like Luke? I am going to attempt one at some point. I'm not sure when. It will eventually happen. It's just finding the right one. Right, I've got up 3 clicks on the pressures now. So notice how cold they are currently. Now the cloud has come. You know, even more. 4 clicks on the pressures. Spent half the stint freezing, so... I am P6! That is true. Add 80, and then that should give me 81. In we come. Please don't be in my way. Please, 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 please. Someone's in my box! No, no, no! I can't see! I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Alright. How much are we gonna lose? Take a little swig of a drink. Will we still come out in P6? I think the Gamba is gonna be GG. Unless someone else has damage they're fixing. If one other person has damage, no, 2 people have damage they're fixing, then we come out ahead. Right, now they should be setting up.
Let's go, go, go.
That was the Aston I came in with there. Oh, the Mustang! Wait, we're ahead of the Mustang still. Where are we? P7? I think we're 7th. I love when he points at shit on screen, like that. Is it aesthetically pleasing? Yeah, next time I go to LMU, guarantee I'm crashing in the pit lane. Alright, so our stop was 6 seconds longer than others.
Car on the left.
But we're ahead of everyone who were ahead before. Everyone who were ahead of before, we're ahead of. I don't think anyone jumped us. I don't think so, anyway. Wait, why are we P8? I thought we'd be P7.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Wait, I'm confused. Oops. Did someone, like, just do a drive-through to try and maybe get the wets? Is someone doing the wet strategy? It can't be good.
Waiting on the car ahead in sector 1.
Maybe I'm stupid. I just didn't see the times correctly. Oh my god. I instantly locked up on the curb the moment the rain came. Oh my god. That was instant.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
One drop and the curbs are unusable. I think some people are doing some rain strategy here. I think they are.
There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag, be careful.
Yellow?
there.
Where? The yellow on the straight? Hello? This. Brenham and yeah, the top tier BMWs are also soloing this. I'm not the only soloer. Filthy BMW drivers are also soloing. How did I get into sim racing? I mean, I've always enjoyed motorsport, and when I was younger, I did go-karting, and I've always been like pretty good at it. Like I managed to qualify for GT Academy one year, but I couldn't go because of work. This is annoying. But I guess I started taking it seriously around like COVID times, because all I saw was like Jimmy Broadbent videos, Super GT. And I was like, I need to do this. It seems really fun. So I had my wheel stand and Logitech. I already had one from when I was younger. And then eventually I ended up getting like one of those kind of like one of those really cheap next level racing rigs. Not the foldable one, but it's like, I don't know, the FGT? Is that what it's called? I don't know. A bit wobbly, gonna be honest, but I got that initially, and then ended up getting a Fanatec, because everything was out of stock in COVID. It was insane. I was gonna get the Fanatec CSL Elite or something, but I ended up getting the Formula DD bundle, which was a lot of money. But I'm so glad I did, to be honest, because it made my motivation for it so much more. And then, yeah, just went from there.
Sports. When I was younger, I did go-karting. I was pretty good at it. One year, I qualified for GT Academy, but I couldn't go due to work, which was annoying. I used to watch Jimmy Broadbent videos, so I got into sim racing.
Does it sound
Eventually,
like me,
I got
AI?
a cheap next level racing, not the foldable one. A bit wobbly.
Does that actually sound like me? The plastic guitar community gladly saw him go off into the sim racing community. How dare you? It sounds like you have an Xbox 360, man. Hey, I still get messages consistently from people in the chat saying, hey, UKOG, you coming back to Guitar Hero? And maybe I will. Maybe I will. Right, this is the heaviest of the rain now.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, my Guitar Hero YouTube account is still there. It's not going anywhere. The Guitar Hero archive. And also, I've got a new Guitar Hero guitar coming in the mail in June. Is it gaining subs? No. That channel is actively losing subs, actually. You wouldn't believe that a channel that hasn't been active for like 3 or 4 years would be losing subs, but it is. Hey, my UKOG, my channel on YouTube for sim racing is doing alright though. It's growing, it's nice. All you guys watching over on the YouTube, thank you, thank you. We have a YouTube short that we put out last week that's almost got 1 million views. That'll be a crazy achievement. So thank you. Quite refreshing. Let's go. I saw the new one. It was the Rickroll. Yeah, that was funny, man. That livery, epic. Oh, oh no. Alright, I'm just gonna stay behind him and do the cutback. Oh, he. Damn it! Why did he defend it? Maybe he was trying to let me go. I don't know. Oh my god. Get away, get away! Oh, he's hit him! No! We are so lucky. We are so lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. I think he was trying to get out of the way for me, which... Right, so that's obviously a good thing to do, but the problem is... I always say with GT4s, like in multi-class, just don't get off the racing line. Ignore the GT3s unless they send it and you have to avoid being killed. If you're in a GT4, just drive your line. You know what I mean? Because what happens is if you try and go out... Like, if you're on a straight and you go out your way, that's fine, right? But if you're exiting a corner in an angle or, you know, doing something mid-corner to try and help the car behind, they're not going to expect it. Like, they're just not going to expect you doing that, so it can cause crashes. So if you're the slower class getting lapped, just stay on the racing line. It's always the best thing to do. Green track? No, this is a blue track. This is very wet. How is Sheriff Penning so quick behind? Is he on wets? It's 2 seconds quicker. Maybe it's because of that back mark. I don't know. That I feel. Derek Penning behind it is fucking flying. Whether he's on wets or not, I don't know, but... The leaders have gone as well. Maybe BMW in the wet on slicks is just nuts. Because that is insane pace. And I'm like catching up with all these guys really fast, you know? Oh my god. Yeah, it's very cold. That is the temps. Damn it, I tried to get an exit. Nothing happened. There was no exit there. Jesus, this is going to be tough to get through. These guys are fighting tooth and nail, man. That was like 2 seconds again to the car behind. No bad rejoin, no bad rejoin. Oh, we're good, we're good. Oh, crash ahead! Please no, please no, please no, stay wide. I had to go off there because otherwise, if he'd have run deep, it would have been GG for me. Yo, what up, Mr. Whitehead? Oh no, the worst spot. This is the worst case scenario.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Okay. Yeah, the leaders are literally fucked off into the distance. Jared Pennon is right on my ass now. But they're keeping the temps in the tyres well in this weather, or they're on wets. Be interesting to find out.
Falling behind the car in front in sector 2.
Jared Pennon behind is a missile currently. Oh my god. It could be that I'm being held up a lot, you know. Let's see what it's like when we're in clear air.
Yellow flag ahead, be careful.
Yellow ahead. This one rolling across the track.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Gal height boy go. 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 Gal.
What? Gal height boy go. Gal height boy go. Gal height boy go.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Car on the right.
Gal height boy go.
Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I hate to tell these wipers. Oh my god, the track is drying quick. Alright, let's see what we're like with Sheriff Pennon now. What do I love more, men or women? So, I am a man with a child, and I'm married to a female. I freaking love men. Man. Deja vu. I'm going to come up your inside.
Car on the left.
Thank
Wheel on
you,
the left.
Michael Schumacher.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Yo, thank you. Progress JFM. What a legend. Thank you for 4 months of subbage. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. No matter what they say, you are beautiful. Where's the dry part of the track? Where is it? Pulling away from Sheriff Pennant now. What if he is on wets? He's either been held up by a back marker and I didn't notice, or he's actually on wets. This could be interesting. Oh. Potential carnage ahead. Potential carnage.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god. Just chill, Joe, just chill. Oh my god.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Okay, we just lost a second and a half to Sheriff Pennant. It could just be all the back markers. That's all it is. Just had a pretty shitty run of the back markers. He's just sent it. That was a good run. Go hard or go rice? I choose rice.
Gaining on the car ahead is sector 3.
I choose rice! Please no! Like it.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Sports.
What would you
Can
rather
you
be,
adjust
hard or
my
rice?
belt?
Oh, this is so yummy. Wow.
What is
wow.
Blood doing?
So yummy. 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 Yeah.
And he's been taken out. I wouldn't have expected that.
Wowee.
What is
Oh,
this
wow.
TTS?
Wow. Wow. Wing. Mm. Oh, wow. Wing.
Wow. What have I just heard? Interesting. Someone killed them. I don't know who it was. But Considering how they were defending from a GT3 into that hairpin, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean? Oh, drive-through for Sheriff Pennin! Oh, dearie me. Oh, all that pace came at a cost.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
Dead guy!
Yellow flag
We're
ahead.
20 seconds behind the leader now. Really this slow? It's gonna be a tricky one,
You go
guys.
hard or go Rice. Go hard. Wow. Go hard. Go Rice. Go hard. Go Rice. Go hard. Go Rice. Aim hard.
What was that? It's beautiful. Fuck. Lose so much time sliding there. I will still uphold the 100,000 bits to go bald. That is still on. I know it won't happen, so that's why it's on. Yeah, it's just rained, so the track is still damp. A dampening track. 100,000 bits and I'll go bald. Dying of PayPal. Yeah, on LMU, this track doesn't have the yellow sausages. It's the updated Imola. So it's a lot more enjoyable. This Imola is got the oingy boingy sausages. And Sheriff Pennin was just extremely fucking fast. That's what it was. But it wasn't just him, it was all the other BMWs as well. So that's frightening to think about. If it rains again, we will be cooked.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I'm hoping that with the, with Evo getting the updated tracks, maybe they'll be able to put them on here with an update. But I don't think so. Different game engines and that. I think we're just sort of stuck. And then there's also licensing. So I think these tracks will forever be unupdated. So unless this game literally gets ported to AC Evo one day, in terms of like, all the cars,
Car on the left.
the way you can run races like this, You know, all the basically so ACC becomes obsolete and it's just
Motorboating,
ACE
motorboating, 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 motorboating.
Motorboating. Interesting, very interesting message. Unfortunately, this stream will not have any motorboating. Go, go, go! I think we are catching the leader.
Car on the right. Clear on the
I
right.
didn't want to send it there, but okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. To be honest, it was probably maybe worth doing a wet stint. If it doesn't rain again and you just run out all your laps, you could have had a peak stint there where you're just on wets, and then as soon as they go red, come off them. And as long as you extend all your stints, even though it would have been a shorter stint, I think you would have been able to, as long as you extend all the others, get to the end. But the only problem is if it rains again, it would be GG.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It might have been possible though. It'd be too risky, because if it rains again and in a bad cycle for you, you're literally the only car that gets fucked. Why does it have to be GT3? No, I'm talking about if we were to, let's say if we wanted to replace this game, you know, ACC, on AC Evo. So the only way ACC gets updated tracks and better physics, in my opinion. I think there's still going to be a patch for this game. It's basically been confirmed. But there is going to be a patch for this game to fix a lot of things. But if we want the updated tracks and maybe, you know, updated physics, you know, the big things that can't be done by just a simple patch, the only way is if basically we go to AC Evo for our GT3 needs. Or a different game like LMU, but, you know, if you want to stay in the Assetto Corsa branch. It's got to be something that is it's got to be on AC Evo, and the only way that happens is somehow they get the licensing and have all the tracks on there. So they have to have all the tracks on here on there, and then obviously there'll be updated ones. We need to get all the GT3s on there, and then have everything we can do on here on there. So for example, you know, changing the BOP, having been able to make servers and daily racing and all that, so LFM can survive on there. To have cars, you know, endurance races, so you can, you know, swap driver swaps and stuff. Will that happen? I don't know. Depends how much they want to potentially try and keep this game alive or not. ACC remastered.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, we are getting another ACC update, but it just, unfortunately, I still don't think it's going to be, you know, what a lot of people want is not going to be it, you know. We're not going to get new content, probably, and we're not going to get new cars, and we're probably not going to get updated tracks. You know, they're big things that people want. But any update is good, right? You know, if we can get, like, the TC fixed, holy shit, it's going to be awesome. Just a little thing like that would be so amazing. I'm just playing devil's advocate, you know, that's all I'm doing. Yeah, one final update, it's new liveries! Open ACC up for modding? That would be quite funny.
Car on the right.
I feel like if they did that though, it'd be very much open for exploitations as well, probably. You can mod it? Well, yeah, you can. People love modding extra grip in this game. It's a popular one that I heard. Getting bounced there. Yeah, the mod for no rain is a good one as well. If it rains in the night and it lines up, I'm going on wets, man. I'm doing it.
Yellow flag ahead.
Because look how long this has been. Oh, hey up. Oh my god. I saw him moving across the track and my life just flashed before my eyes. Thankfully he stopped. Guys, if I make a long-form video on YouTube in the future, in the near future, it'll be everything I want in an ACC patch to make it the best it can be.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
You make videos? Yeah. Mostly short videos, though. Isn't the Mazda already in AC Evo? Or am I stupid? There's like loads of those sort of small fun cars in AC Evo, right? Even though it's in like stupidly early access. The MX-5 is, yeah. I swear it was. Yeah, I think if you're wanting to race MX-5s, then just get iRacing now. You know, the roadmap's out for AC Evo. It's gonna be a long-ass fucking time before we get multiplayer, but has like leagues and has like a ranking system and shit like that. Don't just, if you're that desperate to race MX-5s, there's no point hanging around waiting on AC Evo. Don't bother. That's just, you're kicking yourself in the balls if you're doing that. Oh, there's AC1 LFM MX-5s. I don't know if that's populated or not, but that could be a thing. That could be a pretty cool thing. But yeah, AC Evo is still in extremely early access, so anyone who's expecting huge things from it, you just don't bother yet. Just, if you've bought it and it doesn't work, just leave it. You've bought it at a discounted price, you know, like half price of what it's going to be when it eventually releases. Just think of it as you know, it's there and it's going to grow with time. And in like maybe 6 months, it'll be an actual proper good game. For now, it's literally just early access playtest. That's what you've got. That's what it is right now. It's essentially you're paying for a hard price pre-order. The game is, yeah, it's unplayable for a lot of people at the moment. It's laggy as fuck. It's not optimized. It's not a great experience. But just see it as that for now, as a taster, like a genuine full-on, this is like old school style demo taster. You know, if this was the final product, it'd be dog shit and it'd get a 1 out of 10, right? Let's be real. But it's not. It's absolutely not in any way, shape, or form. Now, comparing it to LMU beta is so not fair. Like, LMU is a game. LMU sell DLC. They sell content in early access. LMU is a game that is fully released. However, they're just shadily saying it's early access to get away with any criticism. I love LMU, don't get me wrong. Absolutely love it. I am super happy with that game, and I hope it becomes good, and I genuinely think it's going to surpass ACC in the future. I am not an LMU hater in any way. I love that game. However, there are a few things that need fixing. Hopefully they get fixed in the future. But I think the whole early access LMU is so stupid. Like, it's so disingenuous to its audience. It's not an early access game. When it first came out, it was like, maybe, but like, it's not even close to an early access game at the moment. It's a game. They sell DLC for it. They sell fucking a battle pass or something for it, you know what I mean? If a game, imagine AC Evo came out with a battle pass and DLC right now. The shit would hit the fucking fan. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it does annoy me, but they're still hiding behind the early access thing. They shouldn't. They should just say it's released. Bam. And we're just going to constantly... It's a game that is out, and we're just going to constantly add to it. We're constantly making updates. It's a bit stupid to say that, in my opinion. Season Pass, Battle Pass, same thing. Why is Evo taking so long? Because that is what an early access game is. Like, I think this is my take. You can agree or disagree, but this is my personal take, right? Let me know what you think. Early access is like ridiculous. Like, it should be bare bones, the game barely working. That's what an early look at a game is. You know, like, it's so early on. You're getting a taster, and it probably won't work. It's probably going to have bugs. It's probably going to have glitches. But unfortunately, a lot of, like, companies now have realized that if we say our game's early access, then if it's fucked, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You know, let's say we've got a deadline. We need our game to be out at this point. Maybe we're running out of money. I don't know what it is, but like, they just say it's early access, and then they get away with it, and that's it. And so people, like the general public, now think early access is like, for example, Call of Duty, when you get early access to the multiplayer, and you get almost all the maps, almost all the guns, and then the only difference between the early access and the release is maybe a few nerfs and maybe 1 or 2 extra maps, you know? That's like what people think early access is now, and that really isn't the case. So when a game does come out that's actually early access, actually in like alpha mode, you know what I mean? People are like, why does this game not work? Yeah, I'm expecting basically a full release, right? But it's because a lot of other companies have just taken the name to hide all criticism. And they'll just keep the game in early access. Like, technically, ACC could just still be early access, you know? They keep adding, you know, there's been update 1.7, 1.8, 1.9. It's still early access, you know what I mean? That's my opinion. I still think AC Evo is like... I get why people would be a bit annoyed with it just completely not working for a lot of people. 100%, I get it, right? And I get why, you know, it didn't work for me at all when I first did it. Yeah, I was a bit annoyed. You know, the micro stutters I kept having on release, it was almost unplayable. Yeah, it was annoying. I was annoyed, right? But I can understand it, and I understand it is an early access game. What would piss me off is if Kuno started releasing DLC for AC Evo. That would be like, oh, okay. Then there's also the argument of, right, if your game's in early access, so the game isn't finished yet, right? That's what early access means. The game isn't finished. But you're releasing DLC. Surely that means that the DLC is actually just content that should have come out with the game. So why are you releasing it as DLC? Because that's just content. So you're telling me when this game comes out of early access, all that DLC is coming with the game? You know, that extra content?
Watch out.
Oh my
Car
god.
ahead.
Oh my god!
Yellow flag in sector 3.
So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's a very interesting topic, right? Man forgets to bid. No. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I do that right? But I am excited to see where AC Evo goes, though. But you just gotta, you know, put it in the vault. Put AC Evo in the vault, and just let's see what happens over time. And maybe, like, this is the thing. This is what I think will personally happen. In maybe 6 months or even a year's time. I don't know exactly how long. But eventually, it will probably be a really good game where you look at it and you're like, damn, that looks sick. Let's go and buy it. Oh, it's $60 or whatever. You know, £50 to download. It's a full priced game. Oh wait, I got the early access a year ago. I only spent 30 quid. Oh, that's alright then. That's how I'm seeing it, at least.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 3.
I'm just thinking, okay, I've just done an early investment, pretty cheap, to get the game, and when it actually becomes pretty good, then it's there. It's an investment. Yeah, those key websites, if they hog AC Evo, when it comes out, man, they're going to be loving life. They just sell them all a little bit of a mark of what they bought it. No, I'm not telling other people to do that. Guys, don't bring the economy of AC Evo down. I don't mind the monetization of LMU at all. And if it helps fund them and help make a good game, which it seems like it is doing, I'm absolutely fine with it, to be honest. As long as it's not like... I am critical of iRacing. I think that's too much, in my opinion. But I'm fine with that stuff. But the fact that LMU say early access on top of that is just such a... It feels like a kick in the balls a little bit. Just release the game. Just say it's done, you know? Alright, I can sneak this in. Wait, I am sneaking in an extra lap over everyone. Look at this. Look at this. P1, boys! Stop the clock! This is it. We've done it. I managed to sneak an extra lap on everyone else. Please crash, I want to win points. Okay, I'm doing it. Yeah, that's what I think, Sergeant Metal. Exactly. I think if a game is classified as early access, they are not allowed to sell any additional content until it's out of early access. It should be like a rule.
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's like, technically, what do you actually get with LMU, with the base game, if you don't buy any of the DLC? Like, 5 cars and 2 tracks? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit off, but like, it's crazy. But either way, it's still a good sim. It's got a room to improve, but I'm looking forward to it, and I really think LMU is going to overtake ACC. Where's the board? Oh my god, who took that out? I'm going to punch them in the jaw, whoever it was. Oh, Fresh tires. There we go. Right, there we go. An hour and a half into the race. Don't need the toilet yet. Bladder feeling good. It stops the company going bankrupt. Yeah, like I say, I'm absolutely fine with what they charge. If it helps them and if it's going towards making the game better, which it looks like it is doing, I'm absolutely fine with it. In every way, shape, or form, I'm fine with it. Some people will be annoyed that it costs so much compared to another game, but I'm fine with it. You know, iRacing exists. They managed to get away with it, so... At an even higher rate, right? But it's just the early access thing. Get it out of early access. Just get it out of early access and make the base game a little bit more expensive and have all the DLC just included because that is part of the game. It's not released yet. This isn't like extra content. This is just the content. They're charging for the content. So get it out of early access and just all the tracks and all the cars just have a one release, you know what I mean? This is LMU. This is what you get. It's been too long now. Get it out of early access. And then anything extra after that, then yeah, okay, you can. I guess you can justify charging for it. Wait, why are we P3? Wait, hello? Wait, what? Hello? What's happened? Why is the leader right there? Wait, huh?
Clear on the left.
Long stop for Brenham? Maybe he went for a piss. Because he's soloing. I think he went to the bathroom. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what just happened. How far behind were we? I feel like we were like 15, 20 seconds behind at one point. I don't understand. I have no idea how the leader is 3 seconds ahead. I was too busy yapping, man.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's fully playable, just don't have all the tracks and cars. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's fully playable, but you don't have any, like, you really don't have that many tracks and cars. Let's be real here, right? Yeah, just get it out of early access in IMO. If you were to quit sim racing, what genre of game would I go to? I don't know. Maybe I'd go back to Guitar Hero. I'd probably go back to Guitar Hero if sim racing just died and exploded and stopped being a thing. All right, come here, you. Coder in the GT3s, yeah. Okay, so I guess it's not got. Wait, how many tracks does it have exactly? 2 extra tracks in the GT3s. Like I say, these still just it's still just content. It's not DLC in my opinion. Am I a boobs or butts guy? Butts, 100%. 100%. You would come crawling back. Yeah, but this is in a reality where sim racing stopped existing. I'd probably go back to rhythm games, but if rhythm games wasn't allowed, then man, I'd become an IRL booby streamer. That's what I'd do. Right, this is the fight for P1, boys. This is it. So let's send it. Oh, hey up! Already, there's Descending!
Clear on the left.
Oh my god. Right, we need to focus.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And the top 4 after nearly 2 hours within a second. Focus. Oh, he's off.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Go. Alright, P2. That's it there, P1. We might need to go for a slash after this stint, though. My bladder's feeling things. I'll try and go another one after this. I'll try and go one more. Push! These shadows are so annoying. I'm just gonna turn them off.
Car on the right. Clear on the
Mod
right.
the game. Get them off. No, we're gonna get held up bad here. Oh no. Oh, sugar. No, no!
Car on the left.
Back!
Clear on the left.
I saw his indicator too late, but fuck, there's nothing I can do there. Patience. We had good patience, and we didn't cause a crash. It's all good.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
But that guy thought I was going to outbrake myself. Yeah, if we merge every single simulator together, we'd have the ultimate sim. Put them all together. Come here. Put it all together, but only the worst parts. So a sim that costs lots of money, is also subscription-based, is in early access, and has paid DLC at the price of iRacing. The TC doesn't work. The Ford is twice as fast as any other car. The tire model is iRacing, but worse. The game doesn't even run properly like AC Evo. Micro stutters every 3 seconds. And there's absolutely zero anti-cheat, and you can actually just change in the JSON file to remove the rain. You can also just add power to your car. The netcode is atrocious. Sounds like my kind of game. I feel like... Right, some people might be mad in the chat. I feel like I'm just describing iRacing. Almost everything's just iRacing. No, it's not that bad. iRacing's still good. iRacing isn't that bad. I'm not a big fan of iRacing, but that wouldn't be doing it any justice. That's too mean. It's too mean. Have all the content still locked from the public. Ren Sport. I mean, if you're getting into sim racing, you can't go wrong with any sim, really. Even the worst sims are still insane, you know what I mean? Like, they're mostly all really good. Even Ren Sport, if you're like, if you've never driven a racing sim before, it's probably pretty fucking good, let's be real. If you have a wheel and pedals, like, it's probably going to be a fun experience. Right, anyway, let's focus. Come on. This is for the race lead.
Well done, mate. Personal fastest lap.
Oh, we actually have a run here, but the back marker's going to get in the way.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Alright, next lap. Next lap, we send it. Come here. Come on, Pobodinsky.
Thoughts. Guys, I really need to pee. I don't think I can hold it any longer.
Stop doing that. Stop it. Stop it.
Thoughts. Oops. That one got out as well.
Oops.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear the signal bottom.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Was that signal? Thank you for that wonderful message. Like, I'm gonna get much fitter if I follow that pacer test.
Car on the left.
I'm ready.
Clear on the left.
My brain is cursed, guys. I can't hear that anymore without thinking of a different copy pasta. It like did its rounds on Reddit. I'm not gonna say it because it's absolutely disgusting. Wait, death behind.
Car on the left.
He's vanished.
Clear on the left. Car on the left.
Yeah, I'll let one of my mods or someone look it up. But if you type in the Fitness Grandma Pacer test and Simply, there's a clip from Simply.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
It is the most unhinged TTS I have ever heard.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm not gonna say what even happens in it. Alright, let's do this. Come on. For the lead!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Woo! I don't know where that Bentley's gone, but he's just vanished off the planet. It's got to focus on not getting any warnings as well. Gotta be a good boy. Jesus, he's just gone. Come back! Damn it. This lap we're not going to be doing anything. Maybe coming out of the first chicane again. Maybe. Because he's going to have that guy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
My God. Having to defend and attack. Oh no. Oh no, GT4 time! It went off the track to avoid him. Oh, we could have used him then. I held back so I could get a slingshot out. Oh, we're gonna be on him at the end of the straight, maybe here. This is sick. Oh no, we're not. Okay. Come on. Just needs to be kind of close after the chicane. A little bit closer than last time. Oh, I fucked that. Damn it. We're gonna have a run.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's go! Oh my god. Come on, let's get murdered immediately then. Whew, there was a bit of rubber banding there, so we had to be pretty tactical with how we did that. But that was a good switchback. He tried to come across and defend it, but it was too late. Alright, need to push. Dong will help me. Oh no. Oh no.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Now only use 4th gear? Wow, was so much quicker for Sector 1. He's not using that chicane curve. The guy behind me is, though. That Brenham guy. And he's catching, he's like doing the same pace as me in Sector 1. So maybe that P2 BMW currently is not got as good a setup or something. He can't take the curbs like Brenham can. Oh no. Oh my god.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
You will not make a gap, George. No, 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 no! Oh my god, he's killing me.
Clear on the right.
Oh, come! Oh my god, big crash behind. Well, then there were two. I don't think he intentionally meant to do that. I think that was accidental. I think he just like missed his break point, you know. Oh my god.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, that's got to be some damage for Brenham as well, so he's going to have to fix that in the pits. He's definitely got like at least 3 or 4 seconds of side damage from that. So anyway, I'm getting a penalty. That was nuts. Oops. Please don't be a warning. We're good.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I feel like the Aston GT4 is dog shit around here. Because every Aston I've come up with are just struggling. Whether it be around the curbs or just in general. I wanna fly away. Alright, go, 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 go! 2.5 hours to go. We will need to piss at some point, and that could lose us the lead. I'm gonna go as far as I can without needing to piss. Or maybe that's a bad thing, because if I go as far as I can, there's gonna be a lot of pee stored in my balls, so it's gonna be a long piss. Whereas if I do it this stint, maybe I can, like, you know, be uncomfortable at the end again, but, like, you know, it'll be a smaller P. Yeah, we gotta systematically time this pit stop. Or I could just make it to the end, but I don't think I will. I can feel it, and there's still 2.5 hours to go, you know. How does damage work? It depends where you get hit. Side damage isn't as bad as front or rear damage because it doesn't affect your aero. So you can get like lots of side damage and be fine. But front and rear is really bad. Also, 69 laps. Yeah, nice. Every bit of damage is bad on front and rear. Anything over 5 seconds, and it's definitely noticeable. If you get, I think, 7 or 8 seconds plus damage on front or rear, then you get like a floppy bonnet on the front, or the rear, the downforce dramatically goes, and yeah. But it's also car dependent as well. Like the Mustang loses so much straight line speed with front damage, it's nuts. So you really don't want to get front and rear damage on the Ford. The Ferrari is quite similar, but it's aero related, you lose everything. The BMW is good at tanking damage. That car can just tank damage. Same with the McLaren a little bit as well. About roof damage? Never tested it. Maybe it's... I can't imagine it being a good thing, let's be real.
Car on the left.
There isn't a specific thing called roof damage, so I'm assuming it doesn't exist. If you actually roll over, where does the damage get applied? I assume it's the nearest part. So if you get damage on the front of your roof, it'll be front damage. Right? If you go upside down and smash into a barrier hard enough, you will break the whole server. That is something in this sim. If you go out of bounds in a way where you're outside of the track limit, then you break the whole server. And how you go out of bounds is being upside down going into a barrier. As we all found out at Bathurst and the Nordschleife with the GT4 Porsche. Any tips for Zandvoort? If you're trying to get your license, then you probably just need general tips. You know, it's not really, you don't really need track-related tips. And I'd say general tips is...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh my god, that was freaking awkward. Woo! That was really awkward. I'd say if you're new to the game, or just new to sim racing in general, the main tips would be... just go, I would say just go on YouTube, and there'll be so many guides for like new racers. You want to focus on your racing line, you want to focus on your track usage, you want to focus on how you're braking, because you can't just go 100% brakes and 0% brakes. It just doesn't work. You know, you want to make sure you've got a setup that's okay. Now it won't give you loads of time, but just go on YouTube and type in whatever car track combo you're on, and there'll be a free setup there probably. As long as it's within the past like year, so it's relevant. If you get a setup, if you get like a McLaren setup from 2001, probably not going to be great, right? So look at that upload date, right? And yeah, just focus on your lines and watch a hot lap video. Type in Zandvoort hot lap in Ferrari and just look at what they're doing, then look at yours and see what's different, you know? What am I doing different to this guy? He's braking here, he's doing this, he's doing that, okay. And try and imitate. Would you recommend the Moza R5 as a starter wheel? Yes. I think now, like, direct drive wheels have become so much cheaper than what they used to be. Like, I would say if you're wanting a starter wheel, I would advise getting the Moser DD over like a Logitech G29. I'd say like the Logitech and the Thrustmasters and stuff, you know, the belt-driven wheels, it's not really worth it. You might as well, like, for a little bit more, you get the DD, and it's so much better. Now, it won't be super strong, because it's only like, what, 5 Newton meters? I think you need an upgrade to get it to 8 or something. I don't know, maybe it's Fanatec, I can't remember, but it's something, and it's really good. It's so much better than a belt wheel. It's a slightly higher price point, but in my opinion, totally worth it. Totally worth it. For what you get, easily worth it. And it also gets you into an ecosystem, so, you know, if you want to get a different kind of wheel, you can get it. Also, stuff is sellable, you know, on Facebook Marketplace and stuff at pretty good value, so if you do want to eventually upgrade, you're not gonna, it's not like you've spent all that money and that's it, right? It's not just gone. You know, there's still value in it. It holds value well, so you can use that to upgrade your shit, or if you just get bored of sim racing, just sell it, and you wouldn't have lost that much, you know? Yeah, nothing against Logitech and stuff, like, you know, I use the... Ooh, let me go, nice. I use the G27 and G29. You know, my starter wheel was those, and, yeah, they work. There's something wrong with them, you know what I mean? But if I could choose a direct drive wheel for a slightly more cost, I know what I'm doing. And when I say slight, it really isn't that much.
Clear on the right.
Like, it's still a great wheel. But I'm just saying that there are better options, I think, for a starter now. I think we've got to that stage. That's cool that you use a mouse and keyboard. Yeah. That's cool. We're about to go really fast. The breakdown of BYOB is happening. It's party time! Oh my god.
Yellow flag, be careful. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, if you're upgrading from a Logitech to the Moser, I think you'll really like it. Just make sure you focus on getting good settings as well. Like, either go on YouTube and try and find someone who's got good settings for the sim you're on and copy those. Maybe they'll have profiles. I'm not sure exactly how Moser works, but maybe there'll be some profiles that you can already download. Just have a little bit of a work with them, because I remember when I first got my DD, I got a Fanatec DD1. That was my first DD. And it was a big upgrade over the Logitech, and it felt great, right? But I then went to a Simucube, and I got James Baldwin's settings, because I was on a team with him for, you know, the SRO. He gave me his settings, and it was like, it was a bigger jump going from my Fanatec to Simucube than it was from Logitech to Fanatec. You know, it was such a huge jump in feel, immersion, everything. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. There wasn't that much of a difference between the bases. There There wasn't that much of a difference between Fanatec and Simucube. It's just that I didn't have good settings on my Fanatec. I didn't have good settings. Because all the IRL LAN racers were all using Fanatec gear. So when I wanted to practice for those, I'd go on my Fanatec stuff. And I basically just went, I had 2 rigs, and I went from rig to rig, changing the settings until my Fanatec felt like my Simucube. And after 10 minutes, there was almost no difference. So I just had horrible settings for the whole time. And it was basically, if you guys have ever seen any of my content from like maybe 3 years ago, when I was on that Fanatec DD, I was very much I turn the wheel harshly guy. It was hard for me to know how much I need to turn the wheel. I was very aggressive on my turning. I still am. It's just part of my driving style, but it was on another planet. And I would destroy my front tires. And it's because I could just never... I couldn't feel them, you know what I mean? I couldn't feel how much, you know, when I'm reaching the levels of grip and just all these little things that your brain is, you know, shouldn't have to guess. So, yeah, having the right settings was insane. It felt like I was playing a different game. And I didn't have to think about, oh, I'm scrubbing my tires. It's like, no. I'm now driving where I don't scrub my tires. Simple as that. And I remember doing a race. It was I remember going from my Fanatec and like struggling to, you know, do a full stint without getting grain tires and fucking them up. I remember using my Simucube, and I did a race where it was a double stint race where you had to do like 2 hours on one set of tires. And I had the best tire wear out of everyone on the grid. Like, easily as well. And it was, like, mainly because I got the settings correct. And I wasn't over-pushing the tires anymore. So yeah, really, really, really make sure you got good settings. If you're sat at home right now and you've got a DD and maybe it's piqued your interest as well, even if you feel like your wheel's good. I always do it as well. Sometimes people recommend, hey George, you should try my settings. You know, a few esport guys go, hey, I've got this profile, you should try it. And I do try, and I have changed my settings. So I started out with James Baldwin's Simucube settings, and then I tried Dara McCormack's, and I also tried Dominic Blier's, and now I've got a mix of all 3. So I took the things I like from all of them. So, you know, it's good to experiment and just try other things, because you might find something that makes you so much better. Like, literally, it can make you better. Halfway, boys! Right, I'm not going to go for a P this stint. I'm going to do one more, then go for a P. Do I use wheel return speed? I don't know, actually. I won't be able to say. I can't say. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'd have to look. I've got my settings as a command, ! Wheel settings. I don't know if it's on YouTube, but on the Twitch at least as a command. There you go. I think it might be outdated though. I think since then I've done like 1 or 2 tiny tweaks, but I'd have to double check. It's basically what I'm running, with like maybe a slight difference. Without my Orlo hacks. Tier 2? Okay, cool.
Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I run around about 15 Newton meters. That's the strength I have. So I've got a wheel that can go up to 27, and I have about 60 and 50 on the in-game and then the Simulcube setting. So yeah, it works out at about 15 or so. Then I have 60 kg on my brake pedal. That's why I move a lot when I brake, I reckon. Do a little bump every time I brake. Him. Let's take him out. He's really leading the GT4s. Let's crash him.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm kind of dreading this toilet break. I really hope it's a quick piss. I hope it's not one of those ones that just keep on going. Do I use a stream deck? Yeah, I use it for like my scenes and stuff. Bah. And then if I want to like mute stuff. Piss in the sink for time saving.
Thoughts. Oh no. I have to pee.
I'm not ripping off my clothes to pee. Aggressively shredding my underwears to pee.
Thoughts. Oh yes.
Woo!
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Oh, someone's dead somewhere.
Slow car ahead.
There he is. He's not dead anymore. He's undead.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Wait, we're almost at the end of the stint. Look at that. Look at that. How's this happen? We're just talking this shit. The stint is almost over. I enjoyed this stint, guys. It was the memories I will take from this. Right, went up 4 clicks on the pressures. That's what we need to remember. 4 clickaroonies.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Come on. Right, let's do our strategy. So that. Shit. And then we need to go up 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's perfect for now as well.
Car on the right.
Sorry, sir. Not the ideal line, gonna be honest. There have definitely been better lines. Boingy boingy. And when you're gone, we want you all to know we'll carry on. Cheater line. Alright, one more lap. I have a 24-hour charity event coming at Bathurst. What car do you recommend? Ferrari. For Bathurst, Fiat is currently, in my opinion, the best car you can pick. I'd definitely go for that. It is a little bit sketchy, though. So if you want something a bit less sketchy, go for Ford. Oh wait, Honda's also insane as well. If you want raw pace, Honda, because then if it's mixed conditions, in the wet, you'll literally dominate. Domination, but super sketchy. So I'd say if you want to get the best result possible, Honda. If you want a really good result that's a lot easier to drive, go Ferrari. And if you want something that's super fast, super consistent, but not good in the wet, it is one of the worst tracks in the wet for it, then go for the Ford. So maybe see what the conditions are like. And if it's mostly going to be dry, then you can just go Ford and have a much easier, stable time about it. Because more than likely, let's be real, the average person in a Honda is probably going to crash. I mean, I wouldn't trust myself in the Honda for 24 hours. I would probably crash. So I'd probably put in hours of prep, hours of work, just to spin on the mountain and get 7 minutes of damage. So that's my advice there. Right, in. Where is the board? Right, yeah, Honda is so stable down the mountain. There's no issues at all. Doesn't have any lift off oversteer. Oh, that's nice. Right, we piss next stop, and then it's only 2 more stints to the end. Next stop, we pee, guys. Come
on, go.
I don't know, man. I could maybe make it to the end. My bladder's holding out well. I've got another drink. I've drank 1 glass of juice, and I've got another one here that me wife got me. Rating 30? Did Brennan fix his damage? I think he did, because we're a little bit ahead now. But his last lap was very slow, so we had traffic. Maybe he didn't, actually. I don't think he did. If Brennan has another crash, then he's going to have a lot of damage, I think. So my bathroom is in a door behind me. I just need to get out the rig, go behind me, piss, and come back. Last time I had to do this, I lost, I think, 9 seconds. And a lot of them was because I went into the bathroom and didn't turn on the light. So I closed the door and couldn't see. Complete mistake. Yeah, rookie mistake. Wash your hands. I mean, normally I would always advocate for washing my hands. However, we can't lose time. So unfortunately, the strategy is pull down the pants and let it flow. Wait, no, this is what we did last... Wait, no, strategies. We're fucking it up. We're already fucking it up. No, the strategy last time was to sit down and pee. That was the strategy. We pull down our clothes and just sit. And then there's no contact with anything that is unhygienic. There's no chance of missing in terror, in the rush, in the rush of it all. That's what we do. Remember the strategies. Got clean underwear.
Car on the right. Clear on
I
the
won't even be like touching my underwear, just the top of my underwear. I mean, the sides, as I pull them down. If that shit's dirty for you, then you need to get a better washing machine. But what if you start pooing? Well, then it's GG. If I start pooing, I'll just ignore it and shit my pants. It's worth it to win.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
If I shit my pants, you guys won't even notice. Like, you know, I can just hide it. For all you know, I've already shat my pants. Yeah, I may have already shat my pants. What's the second that left? Toilets are for peeing, pants are for shitting. Jesus. So unneat.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yes, I would. If I was in the middle of, like, an important gaming accomplishment and I was gonna shit my pants, I'd just shit my pants. Like, let's say I was in the last 5 laps of SRO and we were in the lead, I'd just shit my pants.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, for all we know, Max Verstappen shat his pants in 2021, you know, on that last lap.
Car on the right.
Maybe he really needed a shit. But we'll never know. And he's the world champion. I just type in exclamation point wheel settings to get my Simeon Cube wheel settings. And they're all there. You can yoink them. Right, let's see if we can grab a 39. All we need is clear air. Quite literally, we've had no clear air this thing so far. And I think we're going to get held up into the chicane. So this one is GG. Yeah, this is GG.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Getting the purple is just all about getting a clean lap with no GT4s, but it's almost impossible. I think after this train here, so not this lap, but the next lap, that should be clear. Oh, here we go. Damn it.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Damn. Very unlucky with back markers currently. Just need to hopefully get a few ones in good spots and pull a gap, but it's not looking like that's happening. Seems like he's getting them all on the straights and stuff, and I'm getting them like here.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah. Yo, Zaddy, what up? That wouldn't have been great. Stream poop. Or would it? Foot cam? I feel like it would clog up the screen too much. I do have another camera and I could have it. I feel like it'd just get in the way. Maybe I could put it on the left or something. Oh,
George,
hello?
I know you said you never want to hear from me again during a race.
Stop.
But with such a comfortable lead that you have now, telling you this through Aqua seems like the perfect opportunity. I wish to tell you that when I served in Nam, we peed in bottles while eating shrimp, smoking cigars, but...
Thank you, Forrest. Is that a 0.5?
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing.
Yeah, let's just beat our
to
personal
UKOG.
best by 6 tenths.
V-room.
That's what a clear left can do. Forrest! Thank you for that wonderful message. I very much appreciate that. From our good pal Forrest. Becca! Vroom vroom! Thank you so much for the prime! Let's go! We did vroom. The perfect time sucked. We got the purple. The fastest lap of the race. Hope all is good. Thank you very much. Danke, danke, danke. Oh, here comes our time to be... No! Oh my god.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
There's so much time lost. Oh man. It's like almost a second. I feel like I've only ever caught that Aston in Aqua. Nowhere else have I caught him on the track. An Aston in Aqua Minerale is like... It's all the time.
Slow car ahead.
Just swing around him before the hairpin.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That was a really good lap though, but I did. Had an outrageous chicane where I thought I'd invalidated, but I didn't. So that purple is probably going to stay the whole race. Unless it gets a lot colder. I don't think I'm going to beat that. Like for the conditions and the fuel we have, not much chance of beating that. Oh wait, you're right. The last stint when the fuel's lower. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we might beat it. Will this send me back to over 10k elo? Wait, that's a good question, will it? I'm actually asked anyone or done the math or anything. I think it might. Will we go into our holiday with 10k elo? You gain 28? And what do I need? It's too small for me to read. It will! Oh my god. So we have to win for 10k. We need to win for 10k.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Holy crap. So as you don't know, I'm going on holiday starting tomorrow until Friday. It has been a very long time since I've been on holiday, so I am looking forward to it. And the weather's actually insane in the UK. The weather is genuinely insane, like in a good way. So we've gotten very lucky. Gonna be going to Center Parks. You missing streams for a week is normal though, it's true. I've been streaming a lot recently. A few days not on YouTube because of the Oblivion streams, but imagine if I disconnect on the last lap. That would be... Hey, at least we can make a YouTube short out of it, right? If every time I disconnect, I get a YouTube short that approaches 1 million views, you know what? It's not that bad. We're okay. Let's just... Oh, God.
Car on the right.
I almost lost it.
Clear on the right.
Just remake the YouTube short exactly, but change the the content of the video to this one. It's on the last lap of an endurance race when this happened. Oh God, here we go again! It's every time, man! I didn't lose too much here.
Car on the left.
So the Assetto is exceptionally slow through there. Wait, they just took each other out. And Brenham just got past all of them again. Dude, this guy is getting the luckiest back markers ever. I pull a gap, lose a second to a back marker, and he's 2 seconds behind again. And then the back marker that I lose seconds to just take each other out or go off, or he catches them on a straight. I'm telling you, it's all luck, guys. Eventually, it's going to turn back around. There'll be a lap where we catch a back marker, and then he catches it, and we gain 2 seconds. I'm telling you, it's coming. Give it time. This is just our bad luck. I think second is best, but you've got to have a good line and keep good minimum speed. If you don't have good minimum speed, then first gear's better. Look at this, gained 4 attempts this lap already. But look at this! We're gonna catch him in the chicane! No!
Car on the left.
This
Clear on
fucking
the
sent
left.
it. Am I a terrible person for doing that? It wasn't that bad. That was an okay send. What's a decent lap at Brands? I mean, it's all subjective, right? Like, for me, obviously, if I'm at esport level, trying to win races in split 1, like, it's got to be a 21 something, right? Depends on the temps, depends on the conditions. But if you're on, like, you know, stock conditions, 23C, a 21 something. But depends where you're at, you know? A decent lap for some isn't a decent lap for others. A decent lap for some is the perfect lap for others. It's completely subjective, so. A decent lap at Brands is what you think. What do you think a decent lap at Brands is? That's to be the question. The lap that Orlo did. Yeah, it's like an impossible question to really answer. Because everyone's at different levels. So. I'd advise just focus on yourself. Don't focus on others and what other people are doing and, you know, what I think's a good lap or what Jardia thinks is a good lap, etc., etc. Just focus on what you think's a good lap and, you know, make targets, make goals, and just go for them. Just keep progressing. Maybe there's a rival on LFM. Let's say you're in LFMs and there's always the same guy you're in a lobby with and he's always a bit quicker than you, you know? Just always try and, like, see if you can close that gap, you know? Will you say the Mustang will be your last car on ACC? I really like this car, so even when I hope it gets nerfed in the future, which I very much hope it does, I'll still be driving it because I just enjoy driving the car. Lexus I do love. Really like the Lexus, but unfortunately it's not in the LFM BOP. I don't think it ever will be. So that could be a fun one. Ferrari, McLaren, always fun, but I don't think I'll go back to the McLaren at least. Ferrari on some tracks. Like Nord's, the Ferrari is the best car in the game in terms of fun. I don't care. I don't care how quick the Ferrari at Nord's is. I don't care if it's under-bopped, over-bopped. I do not give a shit. It's just so much fun to drive at Nord's. It's just such a fun car to drive at Nord's. Just doesn't bottom out. It feels nice. It just takes everything well. Just drive it. That's all I can say. Are you putting the hours and efforts on LMU for the future, or really 100% focus on ACC? I just play what I like, and I like ACC. And you know, I've driven a bit of LMU here and there, and I really enjoy it. I think it's got good promise. I think it could eventually overtake ACC, but for now, my main focus is ACC because it's just what I enjoy the most.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And thankfully, skills are transferable, so if I ever do take LMU more seriously and then that becomes my main sim, then I'll have to learn the sim, obviously, the quirks of the sim, but it's transferable. For example, I did that Jardia League race, and Jardia was saying how bad the car we had was, but I was still fighting for a podium, apart from getting the fuel wrong, and then finishing like 7th, but you know, I had good pace. You know, I know Jardia plays a lot of LMU, and I was able to, you know, be a little bit speedy, so it was good. Oh no! It's happening again, guys. And Brenham gets them all on the straight. This is insane. Drove up the track. Oh, maybe this will hold Brenham up a bit. They're like 3 wide at the back. He actually got held up slightly. It's the first in ever. This has never happened before. Oh, no, we're fucked. Oh, God, this is bad.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Well, it's good while it lasted. I think I made the most of that, but unfortunately, Brenham has caught another second again.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right.
And another second.
Clear on the right.
Man, what is going on? I am so unlucky. Come on. You pushed him off? With my mind, maybe. My mind punted him. I feel like I'm controlling my bladder well. I don't feel like I need the toilet. I may be able to go this full thing without needing the toilet. I think I can be able to do it. I'm feeling I can do this. Hey look, we lost 7 temps in traffic. Never would have expected it. my god.
Car on the right.
Yeah, that
Clear
wasn't
on
the
the right.
worst loss ever. As long as they're in the way of him going through Aqua. Come on. And they've all gone off the road. And now he's going to overtake them all before Aqua. Are you kidding me? This is insane. This is actually insane. I have never seen this look with backmark. How is he still 2 seconds behind me? This is nuts. It must be paid actors. It must be. There is no other explanation. There's another explanation. It's alright, guys. It comes back around. Luck comes back around. Yeah, we may have been unlucky so far, but give it a few more laps. It always comes back around. Like, you made a mistake somewhere at the end of that lap. Yeah, look, we've caught. We've actually pulled away. Because he was 1.8 and now he's 2, so he maybe messed his chicane. Maybe he's on 3 warnings. And he had to stop in the chicane to not get a warning, you know? Would I be able to come by? That seems fair, Lewis. Oh my god! I'm like following someone through Aqua. I mean, he's got blue flags waving at him currently. He's not really holding up too much, but I think now is the time where he'd probably want to let me go on this straight. There you go, see? He was just waiting until I got pretty close. Thank you, Mr. Jank. And he's letting me have the break-in. Good man. Thank you very much, sir. Good man. We should be able to get this guy before Aqua after this corner.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oscar or Piastri for World Drivers' Champion? 100% Oscar. I really don't think there is a... I mean, I like Lando, and I've always supported Lando. I am a McLaren simp deep down, but I really, really think Oscar is gonna pull away in the championship if the McLaren stays as dominant as it is. Oscar seems way more level-headed, and also Lando is... I mean, you've seen it before, and you'd think it's maybe just one-off, maybe rookie mistakes, but consistently Lando is bottling, let's be real. He's letting the pressure get to him, whether it be like social media or just, I don't know, but he's definitely allowing pressure to get to him. If things don't go his way, then he's very much struggling, whereas Oscar seems to just get on with it and be consistent. And Lando was definitely a lot quicker initially at McLaren, but I think Oscar's got that down. And I still think Lando might have more outright pace over Oscar. But it's hard for him to do it consistently. And again, like I say, mistakes keep happening. So I would, for this championship, I'm going to be honest, I think it's 100% Oscar's to lose. And I think in terms of a championship fight, I would like to see Lando try, you know, and it be close, because everyone wants a championship fight, right?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But I think Max, unless the car gets better, I don't think he's really going to be able to do much. Like, if he has to do, like, the laps of his life to even come close, it's just not going to happen. Like, Red Bull need a big improvement, or it's GG.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And I also think George Russell is still there. And if Mercedes have just like a little improvement over the rest of the field, he's there. And he's ready to, you know, his car isn't absolutely there. I still think the Merc is like on par, or if anything better than the Red Bull, in my opinion. I just think Max is driving his tits off. But, you know, he's right there. He's made sure he's been consistent every race. So Russell is, you know, if Merc have just a little bit of an improvement, Russell is going to be, you know, if he can start winning a race or two, he's not far in the championship. He's a contender. You know, the pendulum's only got to swing slightly, just slightly, and Russell's leading the championship, you know? Let's say Oscar crashes with Max and Lando doesn't have a great race and Russell wins, he's leading the championship, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty fucking close. So, if Merc can get the finger out and make some improvements, we could be in for a really good season in terms of championship. Oh no. Goodbye, 1 second. Right, 5 tenths down on RPV. That's what it is after this.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Okay, 8 tenths we just lost.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And guess what? Brennan's going to overtake every single car on the start-finish straight. Look at this. Look at this. Every one of them. Or maybe not the Aston, though. But at least all the GT4s. This is insane. Alright, okay. Another bad luck with the back markers. Another bad luck. It's okay. Just like we were talking about the F1. The pendulum may swing, and you know, maybe it's his turn to get bad luck with the back markers. You know, it's good lord. Please, RNG. Come on. There's rumors about Hamilton leaving before the 6th race. What? I don't believe it. It's gotta be bullshit. Yeah, in clear air we're pulling so much. It's just we need clear air. And a little bit of luck on our side. I mean, I know Hamilton hasn't had some good races. Like, he's had some pretty poor races, let's be real. But he still won a sprint. He won a race. Let's be real. Like, he's not doing too bad. But I think things have just got to be like... I think for Hamilton to perform, he's got to have a lot of the... He's got to have a lot of performance. And the Ferrari is a bit hit and miss at the moment. Go, 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 go. Right, we are pulling a massive gap now. Holy shit. That's before. We're like half a second a lap quicker in clear air, yet it's not changed over the whole stint. Crazy. Yeah, if Hamilton can sniff a championship, or sniff a race win, or sniff success, he's there. But if he's not got the car, or feels like he doesn't have the car, it's like he gets all moody or something. He's like, man, I don't want to race, I can't win.
Whoa,
I can't be bothered.
let's go. Thanks for
That's
resubscribing
what
to
it
In a
seems
minute
like.
since I've been here. I'd like to keep the support going.
Yo! Thank you so much, Trick Switch. It has been a minute. Damn! Thank you for all the support. The continued support. I'll use that to zoom as much as I can. I will continue to zoom. A pretty crazy lap considering how far we are into the stint. Jesus. Yeah, currently P1, but not by far, and I've yet to P. Alright, 5 more laps. He's pitting like 2 or 3 laps earlier than me each time, so I'll be surprised if he's in soon. I'm just gonna have to send it on this McLaren.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Go, 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 go!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh no, 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 no! It's always an Aston at Aquaman! It's always an Aston at
Clear on the
Aqua!
left.
At Quackwa. We should have a counter for the Aston Aqua. Oh! Bullying! Oh, he's not happy, that guy. Stay away from him.
Car on the right.
As far
Clear
away
on
as
the
we
right.
can. As far away as we can. There's no DRS for next year. Wait, what? Wait, is that real? The 2026 regs don't have DRS? Is there a replacement? Like, maybe you have more options with your, like, power, where you can put, like, you know, bigger boost battery? You know, while they save up their battery for, like, the straights and shit for overtakes. Maybe they can do that a bit. It's more intense. Attack mode, yeah, okay, there we go. So not DRS, but something. Attack mode! It doesn't matter really if cars, like, if cars are closer, that's great, right? But it's, F1 is very much right now, with the way the aero is, you cannot overtake. Like, it's just, without DRS, how many overtakes will we have had this season so far? Be real. How many would we have had? Oh my god. I thought this guy was going to stay left, you know? And here. That was close. Oh, that was for position for him, though. Oh, that makes sense. That's why. Okay, no worries. I fully understand why he did that. That's absolutely fine. Fully understandable. Now he's fucking off. Okay. Maybe he's on fresh tires. Fair play. Yeah, if I had to give way to the leader or hold a position, I know what I'm doing. That'll put next stint soon. Yeah, I listen to the music. It doesn't bother me.
Car on the right.
I like listening to music while driving.
Clear on the right.
Oh, he followed my line.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, if I'm doing like an e-sport race with money on the line, I turn off the music. But if I'm doing just something for fun like this... Have I been to the toilet yet? Not yet, and I feel like I can make it to the end of the race, so I'm going to try. Right, let me just sort out my pits. 1 second. My piss stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey look, an Aston at Aqua. But I didn't get held up, so...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's pitted. Man behind, Brennan is pitted. That means our last stint, we'll have 2 lap pressure tires. That is a good thing. Oh, weather's changed to cloudy, son. It's gotten more cloudy. Does that mean there's a chance of rain?
Fuel is running low. Prepare for box. There's a car leaving the pit lane. Watch out. Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
Okay, Jeff. No. No, I'm not losing much. That's good. Oh, this is fine.
Car on the left.
Let's go.
Clear
That's
on
some
the left.
pace. A pacer. Let's go. Mecca.
Car on the left.
Yeah.
Clear on the left.
The chance of meatballs. No! Okay, it's a little bit of off-road driving, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I can make it to the end of the race. Do not need piss. Don't need to do it.
Let's go, 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 go.
Depending on... Could I have made 116? 48 minutes on 80 liters. No. Well, it would have been close. Maybe we should have done a full stint this one. Full fuel. Oh god, don't tell me that's going to be the call and we lose the race. Alright, lost another second or two to Brenham again. Right, this is exactly where we were at the start of last stint. Like a 3-second gap. And it just kept going up and down and up and down and up and down. Let's hope for some good luck this time. Only an hour and 15 to go. Oh! I am fatiguing with my arms, though. The force feedback I've got is pretty strong with the Ford. My biggest regret immediately when we started this race was not turning it down. So, definitely getting achy arms. Man, listen to Metallica while racing is so good.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Make us fight on the hill in the early day. Let me go, sir, and I will give you money. Actually, no, I won't give you money. I'm lying. Legend. Thank you very much, sir.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Favorite album by Metallica? Ride the Lightning. 100%. He sells. Hey, look! It's that green Aston in Aqua! Hey, look who it is! I have to slow down. Let's go. Another one for the counter. What's that now? 20? 20 Astons in Aqua? Yeah, Ride the Lightning is nuts. It's such a good album. There is not a single bad song on there. Not even a song that's slightly filler. Alright, come on, Bladder. Work with me here. So aggressive with this car through that chicane.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
It is crazy how Metallica is still around and as good as they are, to be fair. Because they are very old now. And they're still extremely relevant. The music that they release is okay, not great. Every album they've released over the past like 20 years has got like 1 or 2 good songs on, then the rest are eh. It's a song. Like their newest album, was it A Room of Mirrors? That song's so good. Every other song, meh. Meh. Yeah, think about The Offspring though, and then it's like Metallica for another 10 years again. You know what I mean? It's nuts. What's the main key to be... Wait, we'll do that again, sorry. Let's get to it straight. Main key to be esports fast in ACC. Find myself 3 seconds slowness in good brands. How much is the default setup worth? So, if you want to get esport quick, then, like, legitimately, like, if you want my exact setups, my setups on Go for the Ferrari, Ford, and McLaren, they are the exact setups that I've used in LFM Pro, that I've used in sometimes, like, SRO, for in terms of McLaren and Ferrari. No! Bruh!
Clear on the right.
There ain't no way you're flashing me, bro. Come on. I think that guy needs glasses. That was out of nowhere. I did not expect that. Holy shit. Yeah, I think maybe maybe the Ford is just too small of a car. Damn it, there's more time though. Again, more time loss! It's now 2.5 seconds! Oh my god, right. Need to focus. Gotta focus, gotta focus. Sorry for my mate. No worries. Tell him he needs to go to Spec Sabers, but apart from that, it's all good. Yeah, so in terms of getting esport pace, if you want the setups, Hymo, Go, in my opinion, they are the best for setups. They are very close to like the esport setups you get from SRO. They're really not far off. They're all the ones they do the bop laps on. So you know what I mean? Like the bop is based on them. So they're good setups. And my ones that are on there, so Ford, McLaren, and Ferrari on Go, if you have a Go membership or you bought any of those bundles, they are my legitimate Pro Series setups. And some of you might go, really? Really? Well, yeah, because I accidentally leak them sometimes. And, you know, if they weren't the setups, I'd definitely be caught out. You know what I mean? There's no way I'd be able to hide. I mean, I could leak this setup, and again, you'd see it's the exact same one. But I would have been caught out long ago if that was the case. So, in terms of setup, you can find a good setup that way. Yes, it is a paid thing, but you can also get pretty good setups for free from just Discord communities, or if you go on YouTube and just type in Ford Imola setup, ACC. There's going to be a free setup there. There's, who's it, Freedolf does them, a few other YouTubers do them. And then they're also not far off the esports setups. They'll all be within maybe half a second of what like the ultimate pace is. So there's lots of different angles you can go to get setups. But the key to go fast on ACC currently is you got to be very aggressive. You can't play this like iRacing. Like you just got to send it. Like screw the tires, send it, and you got to be very good at keeping a little bit of brake. Like you've got to be able to trail brake. Like the end of the braking zone really well, because that's where all the rotation is. All the rotation is on the end of the braking.
Car on the right.
If you coast around corners, you'll never turn, and it'll be an understeer simulator. Like if you brake for a corner, let off the brake and throttle, turn, and then you're waiting to press the throttle again, you will just be so slow, so slow. You need to, so watch my braking inputs for most corners that are like. You'll see that I like always hold a tiny bit of brake on. Oh my god.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Classic. Like having that like that little bit at the end, that's where all my rotation in a corner comes from. So watch here, right? So I'm trailing off, and I've just got a tiny bit of brake, and as soon as I've got the rotation I need and the corner's clear, smash that throttle. If you're trying to rotate on throttle, or you're just trying to like coast rotate, like, you know, maybe lift off oversteer, get round, it's not going to work. And then finally, I'd say, you got to study other people's lap times, or other people's driving. So watch me now, for example. Look how much of the track I actually use. Like, I'm on the curb there, I'm absolutely almost all four wheels on both curbs, running it right up to the red. You know, the track limits are insane. You know what I mean? Like, how much you can do. If I was not abusing the track limits at this track, the way I do, I'd be over a second a lap slower. So running it out all the way right here, tucking it there to the sausage, using all the track on the exit there. It's like the little things really add up.
Clear on the right.
I'd say start with those. If you're just actively trying to hunt for pace and you're a couple seconds off, focus on those things I've just said, and you'll definitely find pace. You're doing the coasting? Yeah, a lot of people do. And it used to work in this sim as well. You know, that used to actively work.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
But in 1.9, it changed everything. And now you cannot do it. You just cannot get away with it. Maybe a little bit in like the Porsche or the Honda, because they do have that lift off oversteer, but even then. Try Joe Macca and I get too much rotation. Yeah, I mean, they're esports setups, so they're going to be quite on the edge, right? But it's very easy to make them not have that. Just lower the rake. Very easy. So if my setups are a little bit too dishy, oh shit, then you can either use the safe setups that come with the pack as well. There's safe setups in there, so that's a good way to start. But if you want to specifically use my setup but make it safer, just lower the rake. That's all you got to do. Lower the rake, maybe increase the rear toe, increase the front wheel rate maybe. Just things to make it so it doesn't turn as much. It's turning too much? Okay, let me do things that make it not turn as much. And then you can just drive like that when you feel comfortable. And then let's say you start getting really comfortable. Let's say you're grinding brands, yeah? And you start getting really comfortable with a safer setup. After a while, you can be like, you know what? I'm gonna try the scariest setup, the one that's got better pace, you know, better potential pace, but is harder. And eventually, when you get more skill, you can drive the harder setup, get more pace, and be just as consistent. It's just all a, you know, it takes time. It's not something you just do overnight. It's not one of those things. Yeah, you need to get most of your rotation done on the brakes. And then the throttle, like if you're really aggressive turning on the throttle, it's just not gonna, you're not gonna get much. Like you'll notice, like I'm not really doing this on the exits of corners ever, right? There's a little bit, don't get me wrong, there's always a bit of play. But I do my rotation and I'm on the throttle and it's like I'm not really aggressive on the exits.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And if I am, it's a mistake. It's murder on the dance floor. Well, this stint we've pulled nothing again. So far, 0 time pulled. It's quite funny. Bykov now in P3. An hour to go and it's 30 seconds. He had a drive-through. And he's that close. How fast is Bykov team going? Oh my lord!
Clear on the right.
I think we have a clear lap here, so we've got to make the most of it. Any tips on making the AMG faster? I've never really driven it in this update. Drive faster? More throttle, less brake? $777. Whoa! My mamma mia!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That was insane. And I don't know why that happened. Wait, something happened to Brennan as well, because he's actually lost more than me. What? He had a back marker as well. Whilst I had a Moon experience.
Slow car ahead.
Oh my god, Aston! No! Another Aston and Aqua! There's another for the counter. Come on, keep it going, guys. What's my opinion on the Merc in this game? There's some tracks where it's really fun to drive. Like here. It's actually really fun to drive here. But it is annoying. To get the most out of the Merc, esports style, is so annoying. It has insane pace overall, if you can get it, but it's just really difficult to achieve. It's not a fun driving style. That's why it's not very popular. But when it gets cold, it becomes so fast.
Clear on the right.
Like if there was an esports team in the Merc for this race, with how cold it is, they'd be dominating. Absolutely dominating. The positives about the Merc is that you can be full wing pretty much everywhere. So at tracks like Bathurst and Spa, you have really good tyre wear and you're really good in the wet. Which is one of the reasons why it wins every single Spa 24-hour every single year in SRO. Secondly, it does have good acceleration and good overall top speed, so that's always a benefit. Thirdly, it's for some reason, so every car gets quicker in lowest temperatures. So the lower the temperatures, the quicker you go, because the engine just works more efficiently. But the Merc is like that, but on steroids. It's like that, but on steroids. So, let's say like the difference between 23 degrees and 15 degrees is like half a second. For the Merc, it would be like 6 temps or 7 temps. It just gains more in the colder temps. That's again why in 24-hour races, the Merc is such a strong car. Because in the night, it's always just nuts. Nuts in the night. And again, why it wins every single Spa 24, no matter what. It is the car you want to pick if you're doing a Spa 24-hour race, 100%. Why don't I drive it? I don't like driving it. I don't care if it's... I just don't care. I don't like driving it. It's good in certain scenarios, but in sprint races, which is mostly what I do, like LFM Pro, it's mostly just sprint racing, right? I would rather not drive it. Why is the Mustang better than the Nissan? Overall, it's not. On custom bop, there's so so we use a custom bop in LFM,
Car on the right.
and what that does is it makes every car really, as close as they can be. So every car can achieve the same lap times. The only issue is some cars achieve the lap times easier than others. Some cars are, how do you do the bop for the wet? What if some cars have better fuel consumption, What if some cars have different tire temperatures? So in the crazy weather, some cars just have cooler tires and work better, The bop is good. LFM has the best bop system you can possibly have for this game in its current state. But that's how we now realize how certain cars are so fast. For example, the Ford, even though it's a custom bop and everything's meant to be the same speed, the Ford has insane top speed, and that's insane for sprint races. You never really see a Ford dominating in an endurance race. I don't think a Ford has won anything endurance-wise, like that's highly competitive, because of the tire wear and also different conditions. If it rains in the race, it's going to lose a lot of time, right? I think it'd still be strong, but no one picked it. Like for IES, for example, that's the best thing we've had so far this year. All the competitive teams in it, no one picked Ford. No one. However, Nissan, I don't think it was allowed for that championship, I'm not sure, but Nissan, it's been banned from LFM from Pro Series because of the SRO it's not allowed in SRO, and they're like going back to those rules. But Castorino, obviously he won Pro Series like 2 or 3 times in the Nissan. He's an amazing driver, absolutely amazing. Don't get me wrong, fantastic driver. He fully deserves those championships. He's gotten the most out of that Nissan. He's amazing, right? But there is a but, and he will say the same. No one's going to argue this. The Nissan has no weaknesses in terms of You know, like, for example, the Ferrari doesn't have any top speed or acceleration. Well, apart from if it's a low wing track, but it has no acceleration, right? The Ford has really bad fuel consumption, not great on tires, not good in the wet. BMW, the exact same. The Aston, really horrible over curbs. There's like lots, you know, every car's got their own thing. The Lambo, again, not very good acceleration, bad top speed. The Porsche, awful on rear tires, no top speed. You know, everything's got some negative about it. Whereas the Nissan had nothing, and if anything, it had more of an advantage because the Nissan is an old car, it runs on an old tire model, which the tires are 10 degrees cooler on average than every other car in the game. So whenever it rained, or whenever it was hot temperatures, basically whenever it was anything where tire temperatures really play into effect, it just gains so much. Like, in hot temps, the Nissan is untouchable. Untouchable. In the wet, it's untouchable, especially if it's damp wet, where you have to control the tire temperatures. Untouchable.
Car on the right.
Now, that's not the case all the time, you know? You know, the Ford won quite a few Pro Series. You know, other cars have won Pro Series. I think, like, the Ferrari won a few. You know, it's not unbeatable, but in the right circumstances and the right, you know, weather, it's unbeatable. So,
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
because it has that acceleration, it has that straight line speed. Not as much as the Ford, but it's there. You know what I mean? It's almost. Take away the Ford, and it would probably be the best top speed as well in the game. Right? So, I personally think they should have banned the Ford for this Pro Series. Like, I think it's too quick in a straight line, it's annoying, but yeah, the LFM banned it from Pro Series because of it's not in the SRO lineup. And maybe there was also some influence of how strong it was. I don't know. I don't know. But I've never driven it, really, because it's kind of fun, but I don't know. I've driven it a few times, but I don't know, I never really got on with the car too well. Imagine the car diversity if Ford was banned. I'm going to be honest. What Rangu just said, 95% Fiats. No, I feel like things can be bobbed correctly and still people complain because of the inherent advantages some cars have. So, for example, there are some tracks where the Ford is bobbed with an amazing lap time, yet it's still insane. You know what I mean? And that's just because of its straight line speed and how it like sort of eats the ballast maybe because of that. I don't know exactly. But I definitely think the Ford should have been, I think it should have been removed from Pro Series. Yeah, you can still drive the Nissan and the Bentley and all them on the dailies. Yeah, you can drive it in here, you know what I mean? And you'll get the bop. Or anything basically outside of LFM Pro Series, you can drive all the cars. But I think, I definitely think the Ford should have been removed from Pro Series as well, in my opinion. Because just in terms of straight line speed, it's just annoying. And if, let's say that everyone migrated to Ferrari, right? And it was a grid full of Ferraris. I still think that would be better than a grid full of Fords, because then every other car in the game can overtake them. You know, there's a chance to overtake the Ferrari. Whereas in the Ford, you just can't overtake it. It's annoying. I mean, that's been answered already. The other... Oh, God. Oh, my God! Again! It's always the Astons! I don't know what it is about the Astons. It's insane. No, Casarino's already proved himself. He won Pro Series in a... Oh, speaking of Aston, he won Pro Series in an Aston. So... It's not like he has to use the Nissan to be quick. He's a very talented driver. But the way we fix the Ford problem is either a Kunos nerf, which apparently we might be getting in the near future, or they do an update. Instead of nerfing the Ford, they give us better restrictor options, so this restrictor can work. Yeah, we need to know where SRO is this year. That would help. But, I mean, people, you can criticize LFM all you want for their decisions. I mean, the Nissan and Bentley have only been available for, like, the last, what, 3 seasons anyway? So it's like, you know, it's a relatively new thing that they're even allowed in the Pro Series Ball. And they've just gone back to the SRO thing, right? It's not LFM's fault. They're doing the best of what they can to try and make it competitive. We need help from Kunos. You know what I mean? There's only so much they can do. Like, IES, the Bentley absolutely shat on everything. Like, they probably had the best team, don't get me wrong. The best drivers were in those cars. But they absolutely shat on everyone. Pro Series, Nissan, shitting on most people. It's like, it's... I can see why from that sense, but apparently it wasn't even that reason. You know, they're just doing it to go in line with SRO, so that's why they're doing it. But... yeah, if we had restrictor options, or the Ford just didn't have a crazy straight line speed, then the cars would be there'd be so much more diversity with the cars. But also, if you take, let's say we take away the Ford as well, everyone migrates to Ferrari. Why is no one picking the Porsche? Because the Porsche has the stupidest rear tires in existence. The rear tires on the Porsche go like, you have to use Duck 6 no matter what. It's like unusable in a race. Like, if you want to be competitive, nearly. You know, imagine if they fix that, then we'll see more Porsches. The Honda is really quick. One of the quickest cars with the bop, insane in the wet, but a lot of people don't pick it is because it's annoying over curbs, and it's quite deadly. Imagine if the suspension got updated on the Honda, and it was a little bit more enjoyable to drive. That would be cool.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Like, yeah, but there's little changes they could do to other cars to make them more appealing, right? The TC. I think the main thing, this is the main thing, is the TC. No one wants to drive the Audi, not because it's slow. The Audi's rapid. You guys seen Spanky? Spansky has been zooming in that car in the leagues he does. It's actually quite underbopped on a lot of tracks at the moment. But not even the eSport drivers want to drive it. Want to know why? Because it's a fucking pain in the arse using 0 TC with that car. Now imagine the TC got fixed for the Audi. We'd see so many people in it, and it'd be sick. But now, no one. Are there any Audis in this race? I don't know, probably none. And this is one of the Audi's best tracks. Well, look down the list. No one picks those cars. No one picks them. Why would they? You know? It's not just the eSport driver. Like, the eSport drivers, a lot of them go for what's quick, right? They do suck it up. But look down the list. No one ain't picking the Audi. The Audi is an abandoned car for the most part. You know, if anything, it's more prominent in the public lobbies and, like, the split 2, 3, 4 of LFM. Like, it's a lot of people don't drive it. There's one Audi in this whole race in split 3. There you go.
Clear on the right.
And this is one of the Audi's best tracks. Lexus is more picked than Audi. But yeah, if they did things to the other cars to make them more appealing, then people would drive them. Why does no one use the Lambo? Because it's basically a Ferrari, but the TC doesn't work. So why would you want to drive a Lambo on 0 TC, which is really annoying, when there's a Ferrari, which is more fun to drive and has a working TC? Like, they're very similar cars, but the Ferrari is just nicer and better to drive in every way. Why would you pick a Lambo? This is, like, guys, by the way, this isn't all my personal opinions. This is just the general what I pick up from the community. So I'm playing devil's advocate with some of what I'm saying a little bit. But this is, I'm trying to give you guys, like, the general picture of things, you know? I'm not saying there's no Lambo drivers, there's no Audi drivers, but they're not there, you know? And if you got rid of the Ford, that ain't going to just suddenly bring them back. That's what I'm trying to say. There needs to be, if the TC got fixed and every car had working TC, you would see so many more Audi drivers, a few more Porsche drivers, and, you know, it'd be nicer. Now, if they fix the temperatures on the rear on the Porsche, then you'd see a lot more Porsche drivers. That would actually be sick. I would love to see a Porsche come back. But I don't think we ever will, to be honest, on that.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
But yeah, just removing the Ford or getting rid of the Ford's top speed won't change everything. If you deleted the Ford right now, or if you managed, if Kudos came out of a patch that just took away the Ford top speed, not much will change. I'm going to be honest, not much. It won't be the magic cure that some people think it will be. There needs to actively be a few little things to make the other cars appealing to drive. And you need to make people want to drive the Audi. And most people that drive the Audi think, I've got to go 0 TC to make this car quick. That's annoying. Every setup I download has 0 TC. It's annoying to drive. I'll just use 1 TC. I'm losing time. This is annoying. I'm going to drive something else. That's like the average Audi experience. The average Porsche experience is, this car sounds sick, it's fun to drive, I'm loving it, I've got a really good quali lap here, this is sick, I've qualified really high. Loving this, let's go. Get into the race, rear tires burning after 20 minutes, every car is like half a second a lap quicker than you. I'm not enjoying this anymore.
Clear on the left.
I'm gonna pick another car next time. What are my opinions of the cars in AC1? I haven't really played much GT cars in AC1, so I won't be able to say. So when I say fix the TC, basically, right, so all the cars in the game have too much rear traction, so that's why the TC is, you can run cars with 0 TC. It shouldn't even be possible, right? But so you can run the Ford right now with 0 TC, and it's not actually that bad to drive, but people use TC. Why? Because the TC actually works. It kicks in when it needs to stop you spinning, and you can rely on it in corners to actually accurately give you the power needed to exit the corners and, like, not make you spin. And there's, like, loads of different settings, and, you know, we're running on traction control 4, 5, 6, relatively big numbers, right? Whereas if we go back to, let's say, the Porsche or the Ferrari or the Merc, anything more than 1 TC and the car is choking. It's choking, man. Like, you go around the corners, you get any type of slide and it's triggering. You go over any curb, it's triggering. You know, and it might be fine if you're new to the game, but if you're trying to go for the esport times and get pretty quick, the TC is so much interference. It's just insane. It's very, very hard to do anything. So you know, to get the most out of it, you're running 0 TC. It's even more intrusive in the wet. Anything with a slip angle, you're getting this horrible TC kick. So in the wet, like say in the Maka at Kyalami, we were going 4 tenths a lap quicker with 0 TC than if we used 1 TC in the McLaren. You know, it's nuts. It's such a huge time save. The only cars that have really working TC is the Ferrari and the Ford. Those two cars have working TCs. Some cars you can use TC1 and it's not that bad. Like the Lexus, sometimes you can use it. The Honda, sometimes you can use it. I think the Merc and BMW, Aston, sometimes you can use it. Yeah, the Ferrari TC is one of the best in the game. It's the same as the Ford. It's pretty much the exact same as the Ford, the Ferrari TC. But, yeah, to get the top pace, almost every car other than the Ford and McLaren, a lot of the time you're having to use 0 TC. And the reason why is because when we got the 1.9 update, they changed the tire model, and now the cars have more slip angle. However, they didn't change the TC of the cars to adapt to the slip angle. Wait, did I say the Ferrari sucks with TC? I misspoke then, sorry. No, but Ferrari's a good car with TC. Very good, sorry. I think I said the wrong car probably, so my bad. But no, yeah, basically 1.9 came out, and the slip angles, the tire model changed, the slip angles became bigger, but the TC didn't change. So we're getting more slip angle, more movement on the rear of the car, yet the TC is still kicking in as much as it used to. So we went from, you know, every car having a working TC, and every car, you're on TC like 3, 4, playing with the TC and stuff, to now like 1 is basically the only fucking option for some cars, or 0. And it's just too interruptive. So, and they can do it. The reason why the Ford and Ferrari have good TC is because they're relatively new cars. So they had to build the TC, I guess, from 1.9 engine, and it works, right?
Clear on the right.
Whereas the other cars in the game, like I assume the Lambo and the Porsche, they just took so many assets from the old Lambo and Porsche, and they didn't update the TC. You know what I mean? They basically copy-paste and changed a few things. Whereas the Ferrari was built from the ground up, I guess, and the Ford was built from the ground up. So they're the only two cars that have a genuinely pretty good working TC, if you ignore TC2, that is. And then, yeah, all the other cars in the game don't, and it's just very frustrating. Now, McLaren just used a lot of the old McLaren. Basically, the new McLaren had a new air, at least from what it felt like as a driver, had a new aero package, a bit more torque. That's it. That's the only difference, really. Other than that, it was such a similar car. But the aero they use on the new McLaren compared to the old one is so much worse. The old McLaren, you could just max wing everywhere, and it was so nice. But the new McLaren, it's the opposite. It's like low wing everywhere, and it's fucking pain to drive fast.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Wait, how much fuel do I need for this last stint? It's going to be a lot less than that. Probably like 50 something. 50? Okay. $120. Oh, ranking said 120. But those Astons have been abused.
Clear on the right. Car on the right.
Damn, I've lost so much time these last 2 laps. Hope he hasn't closed up too much.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, he's boxed, so I don't want to come out the pits and be on my ass, We should have a big advantage on tire wear, though. So even if he has even jumped us, we should be fine. So let's say he had 2 good laps, and now it's like 4 seconds.
Whoa, let's go.
Yo,
Thanks for
Duncanado,
resubscribing
thanks
to
to
UKOG.
28. Thanks for subscribing to UKOG. We've got 2 more laps after this. Two more laps. So it'll be a 30-minute stint, basically. So I think we need a little bit more than 50. I think we might need like 53. It's 2 more laps. Actually, no, it'll be like a 28-minute race. I think we're gonna have to leave with like 54. Maybe 55, I don't know. We'll probably be 1 lap over, but it's fine. I don't care. Well, that could be a cut. Come on, don't be. No! Ooh. I cheated. This will be funny. We got to drive through. It's drive-through time. People move to AC Evo? What, from this? Well, this is a GT3 simulator, right? So AC Evo would need GT3s and be able to compete with the GT3 simulator in every sense. So I have like the modes for it, the driver swap, the cars, the tracks. If that happens, then yeah. Because I'm assuming the physics and graphics are going to be way better. So if they do that, I mean, I'd be down for it. I don't think everyone would be. It'd be basically like ACC2, right? But we'll see.
Watch out for fuel. Prepare to come in.
Right, in.
Your stint is up. Box. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, if there's going to be a migration from this game, it's going to be to LMU. And if LMU keep continuing at the rate they are, it's going to happen. Well, I'm just saying, guys, there's a big chance that this time 6 months, I will be an LMUer. Big chance. And many of your favorite streamers already are becoming LMUers. I don't need to pee, guys. I feel fine. It's insane. Oh my god, no! How unlucky can one boy be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's insane, man. Yeah, maybe SRO goes to LMU. I don't know. Yeah, I can't read the future, but, you know, it would be... If it did, I'd be fine with it, you know? LMU is becoming pretty good. All they need to do is a few little updates, and it's going to be a very, very fun sim.
Let's go, 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 go.
It literally just needs slip angle and force feedback to be a little bit better, and it's almost there. Alright, come on. Oh. Last 27 minutes. Wait, Brenham's ahead? What? Hello? What? Yeah, but didn't change tires? Or he only went fuel? Which could be really smart because there's so much traffic. You could just get lucky with the traffic, you know?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's see. Let's go get him, boys. Get our P1 back.
Another Aston. So unlucky. How many is that Chad? It's okay, it's a cycle. We'll get the next one. Oh my god, not again. Another Aston. Another Aston, no way. Why is it always the Aston?
That's accurate, UKOG. Very accurate.
Now I'm P2?
Thank you, Evie. Wait, I'm thinking if it's a... No, it's not a 25-second mandatory, is it? So yeah, okay, the only option would be to not... Yeah, okay, I got it now. My brain is not working as it should be. Yeah, so he just hasn't changed tires and only put fuel in. And that would be... I don't know, he's probably taken 15 seconds? Wait, that's insane then. If I'm only 5 seconds behind and all he's done is refuel. Oh, he's slow. He's going to be very slow. I think, unless back markers go crazy right now, or there's a divine intervention, we should be okay here. Share a pen in with the purple.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Thank you. Well. Jesus Christ. I thought it was going to be a warning, man.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Right, lots of traffic, lots of shit, and yet we still caught 6 temps to him. I think we got this. Depending on the traffic, could be as early as like 3 laps and we're on him.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
He's right there. That's him. Oh my god. That was not a big advantage. Yeah, Prividinsky is the guy that crashed, right? He like sent it and then crashed. Yeah, so guys, the leader hasn't changed tires, so they got the jump on us, but there's 20 minutes to go and he's only like 3 seconds ahead.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
So we're on our way. If we can get a clear lap, I think it's going to be a really, really big game. $14 or 15 laps left of the race. Gonna have to do some creative defending.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, 2 more laps and we should be on him. Oh, he's being held up here. 1 more lap? Big hold up from Polyakov. But then now we're going to get the big hold up through the chicane. Fuck! Ah, we can't send it from here.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, turn 1 is not a good place to catch someone. He probably had a 15-second pit stop. So he saved 15 seconds, but he hasn't gained that much.
Whoa,
so he's,
let's go.
Like I say, either the
Thanks for
tires are
resubscribing
fucked
to
or,
UKOG.
like I say, maybe he had a bad pit stop, bad traffic. You know, I should have come out like about 10 or 15 seconds behind him. Or 10 seconds. I should have come out 10 seconds behind him. Instead, I'm like 5 when I came out the pits. Yo, Naughty Toaster! Thank you for 58. Bang. Huge resub. Legend. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh yeah, worth it. Only chance. Send it. I'd do the same in his position probably. So, definitely worth it. That was a clear lap for him, pretty much, and it's a 40.8. This guy's actually quicker. This beamer here.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Holy fuck. I got so much more grip. I caught up that gap in one corner nearly.
on the right.
Alright, we're on him. 17 minutes to go. We have a very big advantage on tyres. Very big. We've got to just take our time. No crazy sends. Just take our time. Either wait for the mistake or just wait until the gap appears. Flash him into every important corner. What, just down into Aqua? Flash, 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 flash. Oh, Aston in Aqua! Aston in Aqua!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I can't follow him through there, man.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Taking our time, taking our time. I'm gonna break so fucking late, it's gonna be
Car
nuts.
on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh my god, I can't believe he kept it. I cannot believe he kept that. I was so late on the brakes. Oh my god! There was a car dead somewhere. Someone was rejoining or something. Oh my god. I didn't go wide there. He's on 3 warnings, 100%.
on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's go! GG! He was developing so well, considering his tires are like 50 minutes older than mine. Amazing from him. I wouldn't have liked to have tried to overtake him with fresh tires. Woo! Let's get very creative there. Good stuff, Brennan. Right, it's not over yet. He's right there, and just one stupid mistake or a couple of bad back markers, a few annoying GT4s in the wrong place, wrong time, and it's GG, so we need to focus. Raiden 30! Oh my god.
Car on the right. Clear on the
There's one. Smoke screen! It was a bomb! Maybe I can try and get a good lap if there's not too many GT4s in the way. Go for purple.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god. Right, I need to... Jesus Christ. Purple's a 39-1. What? That's nuts. That might be the record for a race around here. I think that might be the record. A new record has been set. Crazy like that. Well, this was a chance of purple, but I exploded like an idiot, so ruined this one. And we've got a GT4 within 2 GT4s coming up, so Yes, we did a 39.2 in the Audi.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
See, guys, I wasn't lying about the Audi. I wasn't lying, I swear. Yeah, if that's a .1 that he's done, that's a new LFM record. Crazy. What a lap. I used to play a little bit of guitar, but I got sort of demotivated and bored. Now I play piano. It's my musical instrument of choice. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, double Aston in Aqua. Double Aston in Aqua.
Car on the left.
Oh my god, it gets better. Oh my lord.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Thanks, dude. Much love to you. I think we might be a little bit too far on these tires now to really even try and go for purple in any way, shape, or form. 20 minutes is too much. You can maybe get like a 39.3, I reckon. Maybe that could be doable. It's just so hard to find a lap. Finding a gap to do a lap is not possible, really. The gap for a lap. And it's immediate GG again.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yo, Tobias, what up? What's the max safety rating you can gain from an LFM race? Isn't it 0.6? I think if you get no incident points, it can be up to 0.6 you can gain. There's 0 incident points. We've come at a good time, the last 6 minutes. If you rewind like to about 10 minutes ago, we had a really good battle with that BMW behind. And now we are just about 4 laps from the end. Just hoping nothing happens. Elo is on the multiplier, but safety rating is separate. Safety rating is all about, you know, how clean you are. It doesn't matter where you finish or anything like that.
Car on the right.
So, for example, I had a few hits at the start of the race, maybe the odd tap here and there, the odd off track, maybe about 2 warnings. So I'm probably going to have like 10 incident points at the end of this race, maybe like 12, 13, 14. But I don't think I'm going to lose any safety rating. If I do, I'll just take my anger out on someone in the chat. I'll ban 1 or 2 people. Preferably mods. Wasn't strategy faster than yours? Well, I mean, he came, when we pitted, he was 6 seconds behind. So if I pull that gap to 6 seconds, even with the overtake, this was the better strategy. It's currently 4. Probably about even. I think on raw pace, this was the better strategy, but because he got track position, then that definitely works in his favor a bit. Oh my god.
Car on the left.
I'm telling you guys, the Aston Martin GT4 must be bugged, because it's so slow. Oh, where's he going?
On the right. Clear on the right.
Contact behind! Assault! Oh, thanks, Jordy. I've almost finished now. So I'll be wanting that back rub and that massage. Get the oils ready. I need a big massage. That bubble bath better be ready when I finish as well. Yeah. I'm getting none of these things. Thank you. Okay, I'm in the doghouse. Hey, we're going on a holiday tomorrow, so she'll be happy. Sleeping on the sofa the night before we go on a family holiday, probably not the best way to go into things. Oh my god, the double send, the double send, the double send, the double send, the double send. Oh, that was filthy and I love it. wasn't Aquaman or Harley. Oh my god. You're right. What is this?
Car on the right.
Go,
Clear on the
Polyakov.
right.
Polyakov dominating the GT4s as usual. Purple or right? Ah, my tires are done. There ain't no way. If we get purple on this lap, I'll do a Fortnite emote or something. I don't know. We get purple. I will chug
Right, you've just topped the last lap as leader. Stay focused.
water. Yeah, GG. I tried though. Sent it. Oh, guys, this is it. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours non-stop, last to first. No toilet break. Arms are becoming noodles. It is kind of hitting me now. Now that the adrenaline of that fight is worn off a little, this has been quite challenging. Oh, get me over that line. Using TC6 to make sure I don't spin on these last two corners. There we go. Let's go! Yes! Oh my god. Let's go! No, stop this. I will be pissing shortly. Oh man. It doesn't stop! Stop this sound! Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. YouTube, Twitch. Cheers, cheers. And also Brennan, what a battle. This guy, that guy there. Give it up for this guy. He had a very, very risky strat, and he did such a good job defending, you know. Oh no, he's lost it. Good stuff, Mr. Brennan. And also, GG to Sherapenin in P3, who finished 14 seconds behind us with a drive-through. They would have easily won this race without that drive-through. Easily. So, we're kind of lucky that that happened. Very lucky that we rigged the drive-through. We rigged it. Oh, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, guys. And I'm not taking my mic with me. I'm gonna be a couple minutes here. This is gonna be a long one. Thank you, guys. 1 second. Oh, my God. Oh, my legs. That was good. Guys, this top is so sweaty. This is nuts. I don't know if I can... It's getting warm. I have to bring the aircon in. The aircon has to make a return. Look at this. This is... If you're squeamish, look away. If you're squeamish, look away. So this is what it's... Oh my god. This is what it's meant to look like with no sweat. Can you see the difference? There is a solid line here. My whole back. Look at that! Look at that! It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, I'm gonna have to wash my seat, and I'm gonna have to... Yeah, the aircon. Mr. Aircon's gotta come back, man. Yo, Rory! Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well, dude. Oh, I saw you did a big fat race as well. Was it Le Mans? I can't remember. You did a really long race. You're the master at these endurance shit. 4.5 hours and I'm done. Right, I'm gonna check out the LFM ELO, because apparently we've made it back to 10k. Le Mans on Friday was miserable. Alright, let's have a look. I think we have to go into our profile with these races for it to update. I'm gonna double check if LFM website will work. Please work. Please. Okay, nothing updated yet. Nothing yet. Kind of want to just wait. I'm going to wait here until I see that number change. Because, guys, we're going on a holiday tomorrow. I've been on holiday in ages. And I'm going away with the family from Monday to Friday. So this is the last stream for quite a few days. Until next weekend. So, if we can leave with 10k elo back up to hero, that would be pretty cool. I want to see it with my eyes. Feeling confident to do a 24-hour solo now? I don't think I could do it in the Ford. If I did a solo 24, I couldn't do it in this car. It's so brutal on the arms. I also have to change my brake pressure because I'm on 60 kg and it's just impossible. After that 4.5 hours, my left leg is done, man, and my arms, everything. I think maybe I'm too old. Maybe it's not a. Maybe I'm just old, man. I'm old. Oh, it's not updated yet. I don't know why it's not updating. Again, I am not leaving until it updates. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving! Come on, come on. I'll see if the results are in on the page. Maybe it's taking a while to update the results, you know? Oh yeah, it's not there yet. The results are not there yet. Maybe there's a bug on the LFM website, you know? Maybe there's a bug. It's bugging. Right, we'll have a look together. We'll do this. One sec. I don't think there's any information that's private on here, right? Apart from my hacks. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not there. Imagine if there's a bug and it's like, this race didn't count. Imagine. Boris doesn't want you to go on holiday? Boris! Boris! Come on, Boris. Look, it's not there. It's not there. Does this give me, does this give me the right to call out Boris on a public forum? I quit LFM. Check your notifications. Wait, let's have a look when it loads. The race changed. Wait, look at all this. Come on. Damn it, man. It's never gonna change, is it? It's never gonna change. I'll give it another minute, but if I need to have a shower. Like after the race, now that I'm just sitting in the chair, I now feel the sweat on my back. Like the aches have come in. I really realize that I am a disgusting human right now. And I really need to I'm like, if I was a sim, all of my stats would be on 0. Everything. Every single stat 0. Surprised there's not flies buzzing around. The swamp ass seat. Alright, if it's not there, alright, we'll GG it. We'll GG it. Apparently, though, we have hit 10k. That's what matters. Apparently, we have hit 10k. So, it's not updating yet, but it will update. And, yeah. That's pretty cool. To leave on a holiday with 10k, I'll take that. With a big, sweaty race. So, do you recommend Sim Magic over Fanatec? I have never used Sim Magic, but I'd probably recommend them over Fanatec, yeah. In my opinion. I think Fanatec fell off a little bit, right? Anyway, I'm going to bounce. Guys, it has been a pleasure. It has been an absolute pleasure. Yeah, I will be back next weekend, maybe. That's how I'm feeling after when I come back from holiday. But yeah, probably next weekend I'll be back. So, see you in a week. See you in a week. It's been a pleasure. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I don't want to go. What we were using? Simucube. Simucube. We only have Fosh. Yeah, Fosh will keep you entertained. It's all good. Fosh, Jardia, my boys, man. They'll keep you entertained. Right. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye for realsies now. Later. Bye.